What up, young bucks, old goats? I got Tank down there, the bomb. We got Hialeah Comic Bro from Pembroke Pines representing Raider Nation from Las Vegas that was previously in Oakland, and before that he was repping Los Angeles, and before that they were in Oakland before one more time. And yes, we're going to talk Dolphin football, and yes, it's the 1 minute mark. Let's go. What's up, guys?
What's happening?
What an intro. Come on, dude.
Yeah, that was good.
Wow.
That was good.
Did you like that, Hialeah?
Probably your best ever.
A good breath was taken there.
Yes. I may
Yes.
just record that and use that every time I introduce you
Perfect.
on the show.
Wow.
What's going on,
threaten
guys?
us like that.
What's going on?
What's good?
What's good in the hood?
Nothing?
MLK. It was Monday.
Yes, it was. And I was thankful for the day off. And the kids are doing some projects in school. So,
And
what's up with you
Brian
guys?
Laundrie did kill Gabby Petito.
That happened too?
They finally read his notebook, and it's he wrote something. I bet that kind of solidified it. Like if we didn't know.
Thank God he wrote that, right? If not,
Yeah.
we may have never known.
So
I'm
based on
curious,
that,
though. What was it exactly that it
they
said?
didn't say. They just said he wrote something that confirmed that he killed her, and the case is now closed. Maybe that'll come out later.
He was found dead, right?
Yes.
Or allegedly his remains,
Yeah.
Yes, his remains.
bones or some shit like
The
that. Right?
people investigating this case, I wouldn't want them to investigate my situation if I needed them, because A, they had the guy and they let him go away. B, they found him with his skull blown open, and then like months later they're like, hey, he killed himself, guys. And now even months later they're like, we found his notebook, whatever said, now we can close the case. Weird,
Yeah.
right?
It's a little bit.
Why bother? Why bother mentioning it at this point?
I think it's closure for the family.
I
You
guess.
could just let them know. It doesn't even.
Yeah, just tell them.
Yeah, why let us know? Let them know. Hey, by the way, here's the notebook.
So we can feel like we think they did something.
It was for the investigators to feel good about themselves.
Yeah.
Yeah, they needed one. They needed one.
Yeah.
Okay, you got one, guys. How about Ghislaine Maxwell? Speaking of cases,
She's threatening to release some names. Uh-oh.
Getting
I know I
juicy.
won't be on that list. That's all I know.
that's what everybody's denying it. So you're using the same story everybody else is.
If she says my name, it's not true.
Yeah.
Somebody said that like Clinton was like a brother to Epstein. Somebody came out with that shit. Did you see that one?
Yeah. I mean, he had paintings of the guy and various clothing in his house. I mean, come on.
Now, I remember reading about that in the beginning when I kicked off this podcast. That was like the first episode we did. And that painting, which depicts Bill Clinton in a dress, like the Monica Lewinsky dress, and he's sitting on a chair, he bought that from some like local artist. He saw it and he liked it. So I don't know,
Dude,
the connection.
I don't know. Let's say you were involved in something, Randy, right? And you're my friend, and I see somebody. You know what? Strike that. You guys watch The Sopranos, right?
No, that's fucking funny, dude.
You guys watch The Sopranos.
I haven't seen it.
I
Right.
have.
You remember when Paulie got that painting that Tony did with the horse,
Yeah.
and then he had it touched up, and it made him look like a Napoleon, and then he had
Yes.
it in his apartment, and Tony saw it.
Yeah.
Wouldn't you think Clinton would think the same thing? It's like, what the fuck is wrong? You're my friend, and you're gonna have this shit in my house?
Right. It was a diss, you know?
It's a diss. It's not a fucking your brothers. It's more of a diss.
Now, do you think Clinton saw that error or knew he had it?
Oh, for sure.
Imagine you come to my house and we're friends and you were in some shit and you come over to my house and you're dressed up. I got you dressed up as fucking Professor X in my living room because I like the X-Men and you're my friend. Dude, what do you think? Like,
Nah, that'd
dude,
be
you're
funny.
fucking fuck. No, I have you dressed up as fucking Storm from the X-Men and fucking with the clouds and the rain coming down and the electric. Don't you think that's more of a diss to you, Randy, than it would be? Hey,
Yeah,
bro,
because I like DC, right? Is that what
exactly,
you're going?
yeah.
So like,
Or
if you
even-
come to my house and I have you like in a picture of you in a dolphin,
Exactly.
in dolphin
In a
gear,
PSA,
like you
in a
should have been
PSA
since you were
flag.
born here, like that. Okay.
Yeah, that's a diss. That's not a fucking.
But worse than that, it would have to be him and a dolphin cheerleader because I think he crosses genders too.
No,
right?
no.
That's for Halloween only. Okay.
Okay, that's for Halloween. Imagine Randy comes to my house and I got him dressed. I got him in a picture, dressed up in a 12 with Tom Brady and Belichick next to him. You know, and they're all fucking. They're like big bro. That's the total mock.
How many of these fantasies do you have about me, dude? How often?
There seems to be a few.
That last one really hurt though. That the one
Them
with
fight
Storm,
words.
the Storm one, you know, even though it's a girl, I
The
think.
Buccaneers is the one that hurts.
Oh, I thought you said Patriots.
Dude,
We're
but
doing Buccaneers.
just think about it. It's Clinton in a Monica Lewinsky dress.
Hey, but isn't that sort of like his thing? Like, I have some power over you. Like, hey, you know, maybe you did some things with me you shouldn't have done. And yeah, dude, I could have that picture because
Or
you know
or
what?
worse than that, what happens when Hillary comes over with Bill and sees that painting?
I don't think she was. She went over too much.
I don't think she was part of those festivities.
Yeah, I
You'd be
think she was
surprised.
Cedar Rapids.
You'd be surprised.
He was on the
There's-
island with the little boys. Is that what you're saying?
There's probably some really weird shit going on there.
Yeah, she probably had like some attachments and shit.
Yeah,
she
there's probably a day of the week for her there. Not all the time, but every once in a while.
Speaking
yeah.
of
So
that,
she can.
I'm
So
an
Bill can
island boy.
talking about.
Those guys fucking died already, huh?
Dude, that was
I don't know, dude. I still see them around, man.
But that was 15 minutes of.
They've made it last, dude, because they're doing like cameo and stuff, and they go on podcasts every once in a while. They didn't make it, but they're stretching that.
Dude,
that shit.
did you see the one of when they're on Logan Paul's podcast?
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
You saw what he got mad at that guy for?
Stupid,
Those guys
man.
are fucking idiots.
Who got
Stupid.
mad? Who got mad?
The Island Boys.
Both of
Yes. So
Go ahead.
the two dudes went on the show, the two Island Boys, on Logan Paul's podcast, Impulsive, and they have who's that guy? The one that they got mad at? I don't remember his name,
I don't know. I think he's just a guest that Logan has on.
but he's like a recurring guest. He's somebody.
Yeah.
He's one of their boys, and he was actually like the one that was most excited that they were coming on the show and whatever. And at one point, I mean, Logan Paul and the other guy, his co-hosts, were like really. They were making fun of him pretty much
Yeah.
the whole time. And then this guy said something about, well,
He says, God forbid.
oh,
You
God
guys
forbid.
don't.
Oh, they tested their jewelry. They like checked their jewelry to see if it was real with like a diamond detector and shit, and everything was legit. And then the guy goes, "Oh, you know, God forbid this doesn't work out. At least you could sell the jewelry."
That's what they got pissed off at?
Bro, they took that like if they said, you know, your mom's
The
a whore or something.
The guy told them,
Really?
like, oh, don't tell me what to do, especially from somebody who I make more money than, or some shit like that. He's like, don't try to tell me what to do with my money. And the guy's saying, like, he told, I'm not telling you what to do. I'm just saying, God forbid you guys don't make it. You have this, buy some assets. He was telling them some shit like that. And they like got up and left
No.
in the middle of the show. Yeah.
Yeah, they were gonna fight, dude.
Wow.
Rest in peace, Meatloaf, dude.
Meatloaf, man.
Who's that?
Singer.
It's a hamburger compressed. No. Just it's a singer.
I'm very compressed.
Were you guys fans?
Yeah.
I did like there's obviously two very big songs that were I heard tons when I was growing up. Paradise by the Dashboard Light, and later he had the other one, Something Love. I can't remember, but it was good too. You know.
I'll
Can't do
do any,
that.
I'll
You can
do
do
any,
anything for love, but you can't.
Yeah.
but I won't do that.
He was in the Rocky Horror Picture Show. You know,
He was in
Fight
Fight
Club?
Club. He was in Fight Club.
Fight Club.
Now, what's his genre? Is that just rock or what is that?
It's rock. I would just call it rock. It's not heavy metal. It's rock.
No.
It's kind of a little bit weird though, right? It's not like
Well, they're extended, kind of like not operas, but they're extended rock songs.
is he one of the first like heavy set stars like that? He was always a big boy.
Fatty Arbuckle
Fatty Arbuckle.
came before him.
W.C. Fields.
Stan from Laurel and Hardy. Stan Laurel Hardy. I forget.
You're going way back though, right?
Bud Abbott, the Babe.
Babe Ruth?
Yeah.
Or did you mean rockers only?
That's what I meant, yeah.
Oh,
Is there another one?
a heavyset rocker?
Elton John. Maybe?
Billy
not
Joel before the diet? I don't know.
Dude, his Bat Out of Hell was a massive album, dude.
Yes.
It was like you said, Paradise by the Dashboard Light. It had You Took the Words Right Out of My Mouth.
Yep.
Oh my god, it had a ton of fucking hits, bro.
I thought
When-
you were looking at that.
When MTV first came out, that Paradise by the Dashboard Light, that thing was played like crazy on there.
A great video though, bro. When
Yes.
it goes into the baseball routine, it's
Yes.
fucking classic, dude.
Yes.
Stop right there.
I just pulled up a list, the 10 heftiest hard rockers in literally heavy metal.
And it's Meatloaf picks up the first 9 spots.
Meatloaf is number 1, dude. And then
Well,
it's
come on. Not
that's-
only is he a big guy, but he's actually named after food. So he's got the double
whammy.
And he,
double whammy there.
dude, he could sing though. He fucking
he
had some
could.
pipes.
They got Leslie West on here,
He could act too.
Yeah.
and they call Leslie West the Great Fatsby.
Well, the
Fatsby.
woman, the woman, right? Who passed away,
Kaz.
Mama Cass.
Yeah.
From
Is
the
there
Mamas and
another
the
one, too?
Papas.
From the Mamas and the Papas, yeah.
Is there another one too that I'm missing? Another
Oh, the one from Wilson Phillips, the daughter of one of the Papas.
Big Papa?
No.
Well, is another one, right?
Yeah, that he was
Rap has more. Heavy D, Big Pun.
it's what was it? He was the father of Mackenzie Phillips, and
He
he's
had he had like an incestuous relationship.
yeah with her. She was the older daughter in One Day at a Time.
Yes, with Valerie Bertinelli.
Oh my god, dude, my childhood sweetheart,
Yes.
cutest. Oh my gosh, she was so damn cute.
Later to
Definitely
marry.
in hip hop, you have a lot more, right?
Yeah.
A lot more prevalent.
Fat
Yeah.
Joe.
Snoop Dogg.
Yeah. Number 1 right there.
Well, dude, I had a funeral yesterday. Not to take the tone down a little bit, what we're talking about people who passed. We had a funeral yesterday. My uncle passed away. Rest in peace. He was 91. Great guy.
Rest in
Real
peace.
good guy. I kind of a quiet guy, always never really, really kind of reserved guy. But then I started thinking about him yesterday, and I was like, man, you know how like little things happen, and then we've talked about this before, how little things happen and then they can lead to like other major changes later, like one little, and a lot of times it's things out of your control. So he's married to my father's sister. And then I heard this story yesterday. I didn't know it. I knew he owned a store in Cuba, but he won like a local lottery in Cuba in his town or whatever. And when he won that money, he bought the store. Bum, do you know? I guess this is it pre-Castro, this whole situation?
I believe so. I heard a piece of the story last night. Obviously, I had never heard of the story.
Right.
But yeah, I think it was pre-Castro, very close to it. You know, like him taking over or whatever.
That sounds
Okay.
like it's pre-Castro, bro.
What year is Castro? Just for
59.
59.
okay, so he was born in 1930, so it's very possible that this happened, before he was 29 years old, and then that's when he did this. But then I started thinking, I go, damn, maybe if this guy doesn't win that lottery, and this guy doesn't open that store, and he's married to my aunt, and they are doing pretty well, and they're able to get out of there, and then eventually my aunt is the one who is responsible for my family coming over here. Like I started doing the backwards math. I'm like, shit, maybe I'm still in fucking Cuba, dude. You know what I mean?
That means I wouldn't be on this show because I would have never met your sister.
I wouldn't be on this show either. I probably would have never been born.
Well, I don't know with that.
Now that you mention that, you know what I do remember about him a lot when I would talk to him, and you were right. He wasn't a rambunctious, talkative, loud person. Reserved is a good, description, but he was always very. He would always like highlight the things that are changing in this country that scared him, that makes it look like we're going the wrong way. He was very good at telling me that.
Bro, he's the first guy and the guy that I heard the most say. He didn't say a lot. That's probably why I remember this. And you reminded me right now. He goes, every empire, 200 years pretty much. And we're getting there. And we're getting there. And he would always say, all this stuff. And then he wouldn't go too much more into it, but he would always throw out that fact.
Yes. And I think later, after he retired, he started to like work at Publix, just like, to get out of the house and stuff. And he would talk about like, the people coming in and out, his bosses and all that. And he'd always tied it up to this, the country's going in the wrong way. And, all these little examples of how things are kind of going in the wrong way. I do remember him being very adamant about that.
Yeah, super hardworking guy too.
Yes.
Always working and worked construction. My dad, I think he got my dad started. There were those people, my aunt and my uncle were like super helpful for my family, dude. Super supportive. We lived with them for a while when we got here. And then he did good at Publix too. He got a lot of that sweet Publix stock while he worked there, even as a bag boy and stuff.
They were very industrious.
What up? I'm gonna give you the controls. What up, G?
What up?
What's going on, bro?
Sorry to interrupt, man. What's good, man?
It's all good, man. We're just chilling, dude.
What's up, the bum?
What's going on, man?
Nah, man. Salute, man. Happy New Year's, everyone.
Cheers,
bro.
Salute.
Cheers.
My whiskey's done, but salute.
Hey, Goder, what store did he work at?
So when he worked there primarily, he lived in near Southwest 8th Street. So whatever the local one was there in like Southwest 8th Street and probably around 100th Street or something like that. His son, I think, worked there too at one time before he went to college, and
kind of far west. 8th Street, far west.
What are we speaking about right now?
I was just telling the story about my uncle who I was at the funeral yesterday, who passed away. Yeah, it's all good, man. He was, he lived a full life.
When was the last time you guys saw him?
I saw him a couple months ago when I went hunting. I would leave my car there sometimes, and me and my dad would meet up there, and we would leave the car there, and I would always, they would make like a colada for us or whatever. His head never, went. He's just started having like physical ailments. Like he was on dialysis.
Wear and tear.
Yeah, and he wasn't a guy that didn't take care of himself either. I mean, obviously he lived to 91, so he had to be somewhat taking care of himself. I mean,
plus back half of his life they were eating like organic shit and real shit from their country, so they weren't eating all the shit they started eating in America. You feel me? So like, I think that's probably what fucking deteriorated him worse is all the shit we eat here. Because like my grandfather was 96 because he grew up over there in Ecuador eating probably real fucking food and not preservatives and shit. And they don't smoke and drink like us. And like,
Oh no! Wait a
fucking
second,
party
son.
animals,
Wait a
exercise,
second.
they
Wait a
drinking.
second. I agree with you until you said they don't smoke and they don't fucking
No, I'm
drink,
saying
right?
not like us though. We
Bro,
just
come
invented
on,
new
dude.
ways of
Give me a
getting fucked
break,
up.
bro.
Like they were popping mollies, doing rolls, and having
Come on,
edibles
bro.
and like dab like we do now. We have so many
No,
variants
but they
of
were
the
just
drugs.
fucking chain smoke, fucking.
Yeah, but now what they're doing is like we got newer shit. Now you can smoke out of a fucking electrical little thingy now. Like we're going fucking always over the top. You feel me? That's
Well,
what I mean.
Thanks,
Like
brother.
Speak for yourself, but back then everybody goddamn smoked. Not everybody's hitting the pipe or doing that.
yeah, but you know what it
everybody back
was? It
then
was
smoked.
real tobacco rolled hand roll. We're buying shit from a fucking company that put on.
They did that shit back then too, bro.
I think he got muted, or there's something wrong with his mic.
My bad. Someone was calling me.
Oh, okay.
But what I'm saying is, we have even our cigarettes are they're laced with a whole bunch of other shit. They had fucking real tobacco, put it in a fucking paper, roll that shit up, and smoke real tobacco. Even our tobacco's not that shit either. Just like our food, it's like some company that put shit in it to make you even more addicted to it. You feel me? So that's what I mean. Like even
Alright.
that shit got enhanced.
Well,
Yeah, but
definitely.
don't think they didn't do that shit either.
No,
That's
no.
what I'm
Well,
saying.
let me. What am I trying to do? Let me go in the middle over here, and I say the truth is probably he is right about, like, you see a lot of
He
these
is.
old guys, but
I
yes,
agree.
they didn't eat all that food. You see all these old Cubans that
Of
die,
course.
that they're like 90. My grandfather was 94,
Yo.
but he did smoke those tobaccos too, dude, since he was 11. He didn't drink though.
Hold up.
But the food thing is a legit thing. But yeah, most of them drank.
Yeah.
No,
Well,
I agree with the food.
yeah, I think between the organic food and the hard labor work that they did, a much more active life, it probably countered all of the bad habits they did have,
Yeah.
you know? Because they ate well and they worked hard.
It was
Yeah, there's no
different. Yeah, it was a
sedentary
different.
lifestyle.
Just
Yeah,
like
they
everything.
didn't
Look,
sit around.
just like everything,
watching
you know,
cable.
diseases, STDs, they weren't as dominant. Now there's so much more preservatives, more steroids, more enhancements, more problems, more disease because it was less exposure back then. Now it's like so much shit. JB, cheers.
Thank you, John Bolas.
So you feel me? Like I get you too. I do agree with you too. I'm not saying you're wrong, but I'm saying this. They did get down, but like it's just different. Like we're like ridiculous. Our generations, we started like crazy, and then even now the young ones even more wild. Like they're fucking.
Well, yeah, and a lot of that shit wasn't by choice. They just didn't have all that processed food. You know, like they had to go and actually kill the cow, and they wanted water, and they had to go like work into the well. You know, they were always doing stuff, dude. You know, it wasn't like,
and they walked everywhere. They
there's no
walked.
DoorDash.
Yes.
Bring me a
everywhere. It's
pizza.
like, we have Amazon now. We have Uber. We don't do shit. We're like Wally. Now we sit back, we press a button, and
Yeah.
fucking shit gets there. Like,
You
Wally
even-
was right the whole time.
Yeah, you even see it in Europe, man. Those people smoke a lot more than us. They drink more wine than us, but they have a more active life, and they have a
Oh, they
nearly.
fuck a lot too.
There's
Dude. They're
certain like
fucking all the
things that
time,
are
right?
there's certain things that are banned in other countries, and we use it here. Like why is it banned and we're using it in our products here? Like you said, in Europe they do a lot of shit, but there's like I don't know. It's crazy. It's just crazy, and that's
yeah.
why we are who we are because
Also, their portions that they eat are a lot less than the crap
Yes.
the portions that we eat. That has a lot to do with it.
Man, and they eat real food
I mean,
too, man.
Dude,
They
in
eat-
Cuba too, though, it's like, yo, we gotta eat tomorrow, dude. You know, we're not
But even
eating
now-
all this shit today. You know what I mean? Like,
we've
we
said
don't
this before.
know if we're gonna have enough for, you know. Let's just make sure we eat just what we need.
But look, even by default, the healthy shit, you want organic lettuce, $13. You want 2 Pop-Tart boxes, 2 for 1, buy 1, get 1 free. Like the bad shit is like super cheap. The healthy shit, like, yo, you want 2 tomatoes organic? That shit's $40. Like, of course, you're gonna get the box of Pop-Tarts and a box of General Mills cereal with another free box, buy 1, get 1 free. And you're eating all the bullshit. And what is it? FDA. They make the fucking food and it makes you sick and they give you the drugs to fix the sickness and fuck up another part of your body.
But that's why you gotta grow your own shit in your house, dude.
Exactly.
I'm talking about tomatoes. And
I was
lettuce.
talking about weed.
I had to clarify. But that too, you could grow that too, right?
Look, just like cars, why the fuck is the speed limit 65 and they make cars go 120? Like, make every car go 65 and no problem. But they need tickets and money to pay for shit, so they need you to go fast.
Yeah, it's crazy. Later on in the show, I want to talk. You kind of touched on like we're gonna be Wally.
My
and
bad.
shit.
I'm like the guy who doesn't know none of the subjects and just came in and disrupted the fucking.
It's all good. I usually have.
Hey, we're used to it around here. Don't
I
worry.
usually
about
have Hialeah here for that, but that's just good, bro.
it. We're used to it. Oh, look. Speaking of which,
Oh, look who's here, bro. What up, Chad? Oh, my bad. You got the controls. Go ahead.
Someone was shopping at Publix this week. General Mills is BOGO this week. Hey, they always been having that deal. That's how they get you, man.
But I want to talk later about that. You were talking about that Wally shit. Like, I want to talk about like how everything's getting digitized, including us and like everything in life. I want to save that for a little bit later.
We're going to Ready Player One, dog. We're gonna be in Ready Player One like in a few years.
I could see it, dude. I don't know how long from now,
Like,
but
we're here. We're just at the beginning stages, dog.
yeah, it's just getting set up right now. They're test piloting little ideas for it, dude. We're gonna be in the metaverse relatively soon. Okay, we're gonna go over the last week's football games first, and then we'll get into some other shit. Hialeah, tell us the records. It was a Saturday.
well,
Yo, G.
the coin had a marvelous 1-5 record. I had a marvelous 1-5 record. The Goater had a marvelous 1-5 record. And Tank had a marvelous 5-1 record. Tank's gonna take the playoffs again. Tank's taking the playoffs again.
Tank.
I was doing the math. It's virtually impossible to catch him. There's only 1, 2, 3. There's 4 games this weekend, then another 2, and then the Super Bowl. There's 7 games left.
He won.
We'd have to he'd have to get every game wrong, and we'd have to get every game right.
Yeah.
But we're gonna try, anyways.
I'm like Tom Brady.
Oh,
Better.
so you
Better.
cheated to
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
and I win in the playoffs.
When it counts.
100%. 4-1. That's impressive.
What game do you guys think is going to be the best one this weekend?
Let's take a look.
Let's see.
I think that Bengals Titans one is going to be nice.
Well,
Bengals
I gotta
who?
say,
Titans.
my dark horses lived up to it so far. The Bengals and the 49ers. I think it ends for the 49ers this week, though.
Yeah.
I think the Bengals have a chance of another or of upsetting.
I think
right.
so.
Do I have the games up,
So who's
gentlemen?
playing the Rams versus what?
Yeah.
The Bucks?
Yep.
Let's take it from the top here. We got, and I believe this is the first. Is this the first game? Do I have the times on here somewhere? Yeah, this is tomorrow at 4:30 p.m. and it's the Bengals at the Titans, and the Titans are favored by 3.5. You're gonna get Derrick Henry back here, right?
Yes.
Hialeah, you care to go first here?
What's the spread?
3.5.
Titans.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take. Damn, dude. I'm gonna take the Bengals.
Me too. I second that. I take the Bengals.
I'm gonna take the Titans, dude. I like the Bengals too, but you know, dude, they did a nice thing here. The owner kind of manipulated the ticket sales, so they couldn't sell tickets through them until like the day before the game or today, to try to kind of curtail people selling their tickets to Bengals fans. I think they're gonna have a pretty good home field advantage, and if they can get anything out of Henry, dude, it's gonna be a plus. It's gonna just come down to the quarterback play, probably, right?
Yeah, you would think so, right?
Whoever limits their mistakes. How about you guys?
I'm gonna go Bengals, dude. I don't think they're gonna use Derrick Henry that much. If they do, I think the Titans have the upper hand. But it's like you said, it's coming up down to the quarterbacks, and at this point, I'm trusting the Burrow more than I am. fucking Tannehill in the pocket.
The coin agrees with you and takes the Bengals. Okay, over to the NFC. This is the night game. Niners, Bengals. I'm sorry, Niners, Packers. Packers are favored by 5.5. Who wants to go first?
I'll take the Packers.
I'm gonna just keep going with the dark horse here, and I'm gonna take the Niners here.
I'm thinking the Niners too. I don't know if they're gonna win, but I think it'll be close.
Yes, you stole the words out of my mouth. I'm not sure. They could win though. They could fucking win, dude. You never know.
They could. It depends on fucking Garoppolo.
Yeah,
Yeah.
dude. I think I'm going based on the quarterbacks here, man. On these games.
Now, the year that the Bengals made, no, why do I keep calling them the Bengals? The year that the Niners went to the Super Bowl, did they beat the Packers in that playoff run?
I'm sorry, which one?
The year that the Niners went to the Super Bowl and they lost to Kansas City.
I can't remember.
What was the NFC Championship game that year? Maybe you could look that up, Tank. That
Yeah, I'm doing it.
Who did the coins take
on the first game or this game?
this game?
Let's see. Niners. We'll move on while Tank looks that up. Next, this is the Sunday 3 p.m. game. And this is the Rams at the Buccaneers. And the Bucks are favored by 2.5. Out of obligation, I'm taking the Rams. Who did beat them this year, right?
Yes.
And last year. They kind of roughed up Brady a little bit.
Dude, I'm thinking the Rams too.
Do you think they'll win?
I think they got a great shot. I think this game is look at the line, man. It's only 2.5 points.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna be tight.
Those injuries got to catch up with these guys at some point, right?
You would think, right? I mean, they're talking about Fournette's coming back, but they don't even know. But now they lost a lot of their old line. They lost Wirfs. They lost, I think, a guard or a center. Dude, it's like how many more fucking people can these people lose and keep winning, right? Are they that fucking deep?
They are deep, but another thing I look at, dude, is do you hear a lot about culture and locker room. Dude, are we starting to see like chinks in the armor with what happened with Antonio Brown and the head slap? And yes, some people say that's pussy shit. They used to do that all the time. And Tom Brady's temper tantrums. Do you think that has any effect on anything, or that's just whatever?
I'm not putting too much into it.
That's like no big deal.
Go.
I don't know, man.
It's not.
Go.
I think all that shit adds up.
The Niners they did beat Green Bay. I forgot somebody told me.
Look at that.
They told me today that Green Bay is like 0-4 against the Niners in the playoffs.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah,
They
yeah.
also do not have a good record in NFC, even though this is not an NFC championship game. In NFC championship games in recent history.
I gotta say, the Niners are built to beat them, dude. They got the team that could do it. Now, if they do it, I believe it's gonna be like -9 degrees or some shit. So we'll see.
One more thing on the Rams. I kept seeing this meme go around on some of the ESPN and NFL pages. I don't know if you guys saw it. Oh, the Redskins staff in 2013 or whatever was fucking fire. And they show McVay, they show LaFleur, and they show the guy from San Francisco.
Yeah, and all three of them were on that staff.
Okay. The team was not good, first of all, is one thing I'm saying. And
They
two,
were 3-13.
and none of those guys have won a Super Bowl.
No,
So,
but they've been
yes, I
good.
get it. We got 3 head coaches out of there, but
And they've been good, and they are good.
they're decent coaches. I'm not saying that, but it's not like, is the bum still with us?
No,
Okay. Maybe you know, Hialeah, you're an old school guy. There was a staff, I believe, on the Giants that had, I believe Tom Landry was one of the.
oh my God, that was back in Paul Brown's days.
Now,
It was
what was that?
Chula, it was Landry, it was all of them, dude.
there's another guy, and I think when you added it up, they had like 7 Super Bowl wins or something like that.
Yeah, it's the Paul Brown, I believe, Paul Brown coaching tree.
But I'm saying on the same staff, and I believe it was the
Yes.
New York Giants, if I'm not mistaken.
It could have been the Giants. It could have been the Browns.
Wherever Tom Landry was, Tank, maybe you can look it up. If Tom Landry was on the Giants, whatever coaching staff was there, that was a historic coaching staff.
Yeah.
All those guys, a lot of those guys went on to be coaches, and I think they all went on to win Super Bowls.
Yeah.
He was the defensive coordinator for the Giants.
I believe so, and I think the offensive coordinator
Was Vince Lombardi.
Yeah.
fucking Vince Lombardi, dude. That's
It was
That's
1954 coaching.
I don't know
Giants.
if there was anybody. I don't know who. Well, the head coach of the Giants also, I think, won some there himself, which I can't remember who that was.
Jim Lee Howell.
Okay, so he was their head coach. They worked under him. I think he had a couple Super Bowls. Obviously, Lombardi had NFL Championship Super Bowls, and then Landry. How many? Hialeah 2 Super Bowls.
Two Super Bowls.
So yeah, that's a lot of fucking championships.
But look at the Paul Brown coaching tree. Look up the Paul Brown coaching tree, Tank.
Yes, legendary. But the one I'm saying was like they were on the same fucking team, dude. They were on the same building.
Yeah. Paul Brown invented a lot of things that they still, that are critical to football that they still use today.
You had Weeb Eubank, Joe Collier, Lou Saban, Mazur Miller.
Eubank, I don't know if he won a Super Bowl, but I'm pretty sure he
Yes,
coached.
he won the
Yes.
one with the Jets.
Yes.
Okay. He coached in multiple, right?
I believe so. Wasn't he a? You know what? I don't know.
He was a Colt and a Jet.
Yeah, Colts.
Yeah, I'm pretty
Um,
sure he coached in one with the Jets too, right?
Yeah, he won
And
with
won
the Jets.
one, right?
Yeah, he
Or-
won the one with the Jets
Okay.
against the
Uruguayano.
Colts.
Stottenheimer,
Look at
Rich
that.
Rich Cottit,
Colts.
Rich Kotite.
Not one of the
Gesundheit.
best, but still.
McPherson, Don Shula,
Was that Dick McPherson? Was he later
Yeah.
a Patriot
Yeah.
coach?
Patriot.
Yes.
Yeah.
He looked
Shula,
like an old bum.
He was coach of the Syracuse Orange Men, I believe, too.
Those were the good old days. When
Yeah,
they-
McPherson. Yeah.
McSpeedy, Bill Johnson, Bill Walsh,
Bill
Look at that,
Walsh.
dude. That's fucking crazy.
Mark Trestman, David Shula, John North.
What would you say the best coaching staff of all time is? At one time.
I don't know that one that you said with the Giants with Lombardi and Landry. It's
That
fucking-
was pretty good. I believe the Green Bay staff of Mike Holmgren
Mm-hmm.
is pretty close to that.
Is Ray Rhodes on that?
Yeah,
Gruden's on there, ain't he?
Gruden,
Gruden's on there.
Reed,
Andy Reid.
Mariucci.
I actually have a list of. I pulled one up of the NFL's positional rankings coaching staff.
Of all time or current?
No, right now, current. If you guys wanna,
Oh, who's the current best coaching staff?
yeah.
Well, let's finish this last game and we'll go to that. Put a pin on that. We'll go back to that in a minute.
All right.
Bills Chiefs is the final game, guys, and the Chiefs are.
Wait, the coin. What did you take in this game, Tank? The Rams and
Oh, I'll take the Bucks. I didn't pick.
wait a second. Oh, it's the Bucks. You're taking the Bucks
Yeah.
You're fucking jinx, man.
and the coin.
I'm not sure if the coin picked, but right now it took the Bucks. So.
Okay.
Jesus.
Okay, ready for the last game?
Yeah.
Bills Chiefs. Chiefs are favored by 2 at home. This is, I mean, dude, looks like these are all fucking good games, but it looks like Sunday is the heavy hitter day, right?
Dude, Sunday's crazy, bro.
I got a question for you guys.
How did this go down last time when they played in the AFC Championship?
Well, this year the Bills beat them in KC.
Okay. What was the score? Anybody remember more or less how the game went?
This year or last year?
Both this and the AFC Championship last year. Is this the one that the backup had to come in and play? No, right?
No, that was against Cleveland.
That was against the Browns. You're right. Chad Henne.
Chad Cheney.
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 I mean, I can. Fuck, man. I want to go Chiefs here, but the Bills are riding high, dude. The Chiefs have been fucking surviving, I feel, all year.
That's a tough place to play, man.
I would keep Jackson Mahomes off the sidelines this game. I think he's bad luck.
The Bills beat the Chiefs 38-20.
So they beat them pretty handily.
Yeah.
And where was that game, Tank?
In Kansas.
Wow. And the AFC Championship was definitely in Kansas City.
That's what I'm trying to look up right now.
I think the Chiefs were the number 1 seed last year, right?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
The Bills had a nice season too, but I don't know if they were number 1 seed. Who do you think has the best chance to knock? Well, we'll go back. Anybody want to pick this game yet?
I'm taking the Bills.
I'll go Bills too.
I'm going to go Chiefs.
Going?
The game last year was the 2021 season.
Yeah,
Yes.
the game might have been. No, I'm sorry. It was the 2020 season, but the game may have been played in 2021. The coin is taking the Bills.
So crazy. The Chiefs beat them 38-24.
A very similar score to this year, but different.
And then the Bucks beat the Chiefs 31-9. Remember that?
Yeah, you don't have to tell us about that. Thanks.
Hey, Gio, come back, dude, if you can.
Bum, you were going to say something?
When you guys are done picking, I'm interested in. I think you were going to ask a similar question, like, you know, who do you think is prime for the big upset here? You know, obviously the 49ers did it to the Cowboys last week, right? Who do you think's prime for an upset here?
To get upset or to pull off an upset?
I guess either way, right?
The same thing.
Yeah.
It would have to be the Niners again.
I think in which game? Any game?
Yeah, any game.
The Bengals.
I agree with you. I think that's prime.
Prime, right?
Like
Yeah.
the most plausible.
Yeah.
Well, wouldn't it be more shocking if the Niners win?
Niners have a good fucking team, dude.
But I'm saying on a national level, maybe some people are sleeping on the Niners. I know we're not right here in this group right now, but like I think nationwide, there may be some people already putting factors in the championship game, and it's like, hold up. Hey,
Really, when you look at that team, what's their only weakness? Kind of at the important place, right?
The quarterback. Yeah, that's what I'm
Other
thinking.
than that, people forget, dude, this team was in the Super Bowl just a couple of years ago, and they almost won.
Yeah, and they were devastated. They were winning. They should have won, if we're being honest. And they were devastated by injuries the following year, which is kind of why people have forgotten about them.
Exactly.
And they squeaked in. They kind of squeaked in.
Absolutely. Because of they play in a very tough division, and their quarterback is weak, man. But other than that, it's a pretty good football team.
Dude, Debo is a fucking bad man, bro.
Badass.
Dude, how much are you gonna pay that guy? How much you think the agents? He's gonna be like, wait a second, dude. How much are you paying for a receiver? Okay, and how much you paying for running back?
The thing about him, though, man.
Give me all the money.
The thing about him, dude, he plays so fucking hard.
Yeah,
it's
you're gonna lose 2 or 3 games a year from him.
You would think, right? Even last year, he missed a lot of games last year, but he was still good. But this year, he stayed more healthy. But dude, that guy takes, and he fights for every freaking yard, bro.
Well, he plays running back and wide receiver.
Yeah, I'm surprised they play him so much at running back with his injury history.
I agree, man. And it's injury history and how hard he fucking runs, dude.
Yeah.
It's like,
but they're not getting to where they are without them doing that.
No. And you know what? If you look at pure star players and you look at the 49ers with Debo, Bozo, Kittle,
Warren.
on the defense, they got some pretty decent players. I mean, it's not a bum team, man.
You might say they have more stars overall than the Packers do, bro. Not the top guy. It's almost like the Bucks and the Chiefs last year. The Bucks had more people, not the biggest stars, except for Brady. And the Chiefs had Kelsey. They had Peter. They had the bigger stars, but they didn't add up.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, we looked at that last week, dude. We saw how many potential Hall of Famers were on that team. That Bucks roster.
It's almost like if they were in Madden, like the overall average rating of their players would be higher, right? Mm-hmm. While the other team may have really high, 3 high players. The Bucks have overall a higher average, right?
And that's kind of like the San Francisco Packers, right? You got to think the guys with the best rating in Madden is going to be Rodgers and the receiver,
Devontae
Adams, right? They're in the 98, 99 percentile. But then you look and everybody else is in the 80s. But when you look at the 49ers, everybody's in the low 90s, high 80s.
Yes. Except the quarterback. Who's probably a 50.
Yeah, exactly.
What happened to that guy, dude?
He has a lot of injuries, bro. He has a little ticky-tack injuries, man. The finger, the this, the that. 49ers have a very underrated running back too in Mitchell, dude. That guy's a baller as well, bro.
Oh yeah, dude.
I saw him there out of nowhere.
They have depth there too.
Yeah. I saw they just got Raheem Mustard.
That guy torched the Packers last year.
They just got him back.
He ran for 200 yards.
I wonder if
he had 4 touchdowns in a game or something like that. 3 touchdowns or something.
I wonder if they're gonna throw him into the mix.
So I would agree with Hialeah. The most probable upset would be the Bengals. The other games are a lot tighter. Except Packers and the 49ers, that should be handily the Packers, right? But again, I wouldn't sleep on the 49ers. I think the 49ers had their upset last week, obviously, right? I don't know if they're primed for another one.
Yeah, but dude, how much of an upset was that, dude?
I don't think it was a big of an upset.
Well, the national people clearly thought the Dallas Cowboys were a better team.
They always do, though.
They always do.
They always have that name there.
Did you see?
You know what, dude? I'm so happy about that, man.
Did you see this guy? I don't care for him too much. Stephen A. Smith and his little thing about the Cowboys.
Yeah, I try not to pay attention to that.
I don't listen to him at all, bro.
He filmed this tweet where basically they show his mansion, all dimly lit, huge freaking place. They pan to him, he's serious face, and then he busts out laughing, saying, "I told you, how about the Cowboys?" And he went nuts. It's kind of true.
I imagine he has a nice mansion, dude. ESPN pays that guy a lot of money, dude.
Yes.
If you were a football player and I were to say, damn, he's overpaid, dude, for what he does. He's basically just a screaming troll, is what he is.
You could say that about a lot of people, though.
No, but just when you look at knowledge, he's said so much stupid shit over the years that it's just damn, that's the best you got at ESPN, the worldwide leader in sports.
That guy's just there to antagonize one side or the other and create
little clips, right?
Yeah,
he's R90.
Yeah, 90 is overpaid too. We gotta cut him on the payroll.
That was nice, Hialeah.
Yeah, I don't know. He just seems damn, dude. Back if you compare him to back in the history, the guys that ESPN had doing football, maybe they're not characters, but you had Jaworski's old right now, obviously, but like, dude, that guy would like the football knowledge he would give you on a fucking what do they call that thing where they dissect the plays and shit like that.
That.
What's that?
Stat that.
Okay, yeah, shit like that. Or he would tell you this guy's gonna go here and this guy's gonna do that, and they fucking did that. Like that guy can't do that, dude. He's gonna just fucking
that's not who he
scream.
is. That's
Yeah,
not
he's
who
just
he
gonna
is.
scream and laugh at
He's no Vern Lundquist.
no, not even.
Vern Lundquist, no. I do think that the Packers' weak point is their head coach, though, and it showed to be the issue when they played Tampa Bay last year.
But people give that guy such props as one of the best coaches in the NFL.
Well, I don't think he's bad. I think he's inexperienced. There's a difference.
I don't think he's been he hasn't proven it yet, right?
He threw that game, dude, last year.
He hasn't been in every scenario with his butt on the line, long enough to know every move that he needs to do. Because last year he showed he didn't know what to do.
Do you remember? He allowed him at the end of the half to throw that like Hail Mary thing, and I think they got a touchdown. He what was it? He didn't kick the field goal.
Right. That's really the one to me.
No, but it was a bunch of shit that overall he lost the game.
Yes, game management.
Oh, sorry.
It was game management.
We love United, dude.
That's how we feel.
Don't take it that way. So I don't know, dude. We throw that word around so fast, right? Like McVay was that guy, right?
I gotta
Super
tell
Bowl,
you,
bro.
Yeah, and I gotta tell you, when I look at the Rams and the Bucks, to me, that's the weak link, McVay.
I'll give you another example to hit on our home team. In the national media, Flores is a darling, and I'm wait a second, the guy doesn't even have a winning record, dude. Why,
Well, remember how people. We're going off track. Remember how people look at that.
We're right on track.
People look at that as his first year, he purposely tanked. So
he didn't, though, right?
Well, so that's the other side of the story. That's what pissed him off to the owner.
There's so many stories going around now that he sabotaged to that Ross is the one that wanted Watson, but did you hear Watson wouldn't even take his phone call? He wouldn't take Stephen Ross's phone call. Just drink it straight from the bottle, dude. Don't worry about it.
Remember, what was the issue with Watson and the ownership is that the owner of Houston was like, he said some racist statements, and that's what started the whole Watson demise. And he wanted to get out of there.
Yeah, started with Hopkins.
Right. And he wanted to get out of there because he felt that he didn't want to play for an owner that disrespected, his people that way and all that. Damn, did we lose them already?
I think they're just taking a nap since we're talking Dolphins.
But no, we're talking Watson, not even on the Dolphins.
It all ties back. Don't worry about it. They'll be back.
All right. So, anyways, I agree with you. Now suddenly, Brian Flores is the flavor of the month.
Yeah, and I believe he's been peddling himself around saying he can bring Watson with him. So it's hard to know what to believe anymore. 90, I 100% agree with you, which is a rare thing for me to say, but on that, everything you said in that sentence there, I do agree with.
What do you guys think of McCarthy in Dallas? Super Bowl winning coach, by the way.
Yes.
They're gonna fire him? Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm just saying. What are your feelings on him? I think he's horrible, dude.
I think they might have won that game with a better coach.
Well, I got to tell you, though, supposedly the guy who called that play is another guy who's being heralded as a great potential coach, and that's Kellen Moore.
And
he supposedly called that play. Now, granted, McCarthy.
We've heard his name less. We've heard his name less since he called that play.
Of course, McCarthy had to okay it, but it was his play call. McCarthy has final say in it. but that's his play.
Well, look, man, I think it was a super risky play, first of all. Second of all those players got to know we run this play. You need to run that ball to the referee immediately. Let him put it down. They didn't do that. Third of all, everybody's kind of assuming if they get that snap that they're going to win the game. That doesn't mean they're going to win the game. They still have to do another fucking miracle to win the game. So it's not like they got robbed and dude, you weren't going to probably.
That was the best block they had all night.
They needed enough time to be able to spike that ball to then run a play or kick a field goal, right?
And they were down by how much? I don't remember how much they were down by.
Was it 3 or 7? I don't remember.
So
Yeah.
No, I think it was 3. I think they had to score a field goal to go to overtime.
Yes.
Okay.
Dude, no, 90 just nailed it. He needed to get down quicker, bro, instead of trying to eke every fucking little thing. And the thing about letting the referee get the ball, dude, that's like...
You get paid to know that shit, bro.
Exactly. It's not something new.
And if you don't get paid to know it, your coaches better get paid to tell you to do it. Or they do get paid to tell you to do it.
Yeah. No sense of urgency. Yeah, Batman.
They
Yeah,
do it.
back
do
to
it.
clock management.
You know,
It's like, the ref has to touch the ball. Oh, shit. Nobody told us.
Even the ref fucking hurried up for them.
Yeah,
Well,
he was,
but-
exactly.
I haven't seen the ref tackle a quarterback like that though before or run into him. That didn't help either.
Kyler Murray is 7-15 in the second half of seasons.
Well, hey, do you guys think that guy is gonna be a bust? Do you think he was just a few plays, a few big plays, and that's it?
Kyler Murray?
No, he's not a bust, bro.
No, he's a player, dude.
He's not a bust, but you know what 7-15 at the second half of the season tells me? That little body is getting beat up and it's not holding up. That's what that tells me.
And he missed, 3 of those games, right? That's
At
not
least.
counting those games that he missed.
Probably not.
No.
Dude, I don't know. I guess I just had bigger expectations for him from
He's
that
still-
first
it's still
season.
it's still early, and that team is still getting.
Oh, okay. So
together.
Tua has time still then.
Now,
Yeah, Tua has time.
Remo, I don't know about that because I know that they took off Jerome Boger's staff, the one they called the Raiders.
The
Yes.
Raider game. The Raider
Did
game.
they also get rid of the ones from the Cowboy game?
Didn't hear.
That I didn't hear about.
Yeah, I definitely heard about the Raider ones. That was a big screw up.
Yeah, I don't really blame so much the ref. He was trying to get in there. He ran into the guy. You know, it was chaotic. They should have been giving him the ball. He shouldn't have to have fucking made a play to get the ball. I don't know. I think it's just sour grapes, dude. You fucked
What
up.
happened with the Raiders?
There was a couple of bad calls specifically on a touchdown where Burrow was running to the sideline, and as he was jumping out before he stepped, he threw the ball. They blew the whistle, which means the play's dead. He still threw the ball. The Raiders' defense looked like it stopped covering in the end zone. They caught the touchdown. By rule, that play should have been replayed because the whistle was blown and the play is dead at that moment, regardless of what happens afterwards. But they didn't.
They called it a TD.
They called it a TD and the game kept
Dude,
going.
that whistle came right before the guy caught it. I don't think it's as big of a deal as everybody says. Yeah, it was a blown call, but dude, it went off and he caught it right after. It's not like everybody was stopped for 30 seconds and.
Hey, we got rules, man, and they blew it. That's
No,
why.
I understand, but I don't think it was that big of a shit.
Dude, what's wrong with you? You're a fan of this foreign nation, dude.
But
The
I'm-
tuck
but I'm
rule,
saying-
you're like, the tuck rule. I don't know, man.
No,
Brady's
for the
great.
tuck rule, no.
Come
That's,
on, bro.
no, the tuck rule, no. That's something off. We're talking about
Like,
this.
I don't know. I
And
kind of
the-
like Brady.
The whistle went right before the guy caught the ball.
You're a
You know?
masochist. Okay, we got it.
Highly, I'm going to say something here, though. I would tell you, as a Raider fan, if I got screwed by that tough rule, I would be waiting in
my
Tom
God.
Brady's parking lot for
Don't
the
you
rest
dare.
of my life.
We'll
waiting
get
for that guy.
pulled. Don't say that. We'll get pulled, dude.
I would wait for that guy and run his ass. That's got to be one of the
That's a
most
flag.
horrendous calls I've ever seen.
That one, the thing is, it's that one, and The one that really fucking pisses me off is the Immaculate Reception. That one fucking still pisses me off. It
Okay,
pisses me
You're
off.
caught up on that one from the 70s.
But
That one
but-
pisses me off, dude. Because
But that happened like organically. This thing was a freaking rule
that was a
favored this
rob. That was,
bastard.
But
they
that
got
was-
robbed. Yeah.
The Immaculate Reception was within the rules, dude. That was just a great play.
Actually, it wasn't because the offensive play, the defensive player didn't touch the pass. It was the offensive player, and since it was the offensive player that touched the pass, he's the only one that could have caught that pass. It couldn't have been Franco, and they still fucking gave it to him.
Well, then either way, the one with the Bengals.
I hate them both, dude. But
There's an old story about that Immaculate Reception. I don't know how true it is, but I've heard it like in NFL Follies or something. I don't know what it was, but the referee goes to I think at that time they had a dugout there, and he gets on the phone with Pittsburgh security or wherever the security was, and they ask how many security people he had on staff, if he was going to make the call or something like that.
I've
And
heard
they
that.
said like we got like 2 or 3 guys, and he goes, touchdown Raiders.
I've heard that. I've heard that too.
Touchdown Steelers, you mean?
That's how Steelers.
Right, I'm sorry, yeah, Steelers.
I mean, the Raiders had a few roll their way, so to speak, too.
Exactly.
So,
It kind of evens out, I guess.
but dude, the talk rule, dude. The thing about the talk rule,
That's
not just that they crushed your season, but that set off a chain of events in this
yes.
guy's career. That remember how early in the show, one little thing that happens that affects so many things in the future.
Yeah, dude. But was it Brady or was it the fucking refs and the fucking league that gave it to him? It wasn't.
Whatever the case may be,
Whatever it was.
that guy bent. Just like I'm here in the U.S. because of my uncle, probably.
Yes.
He's where he is right now because of that play.
Yes, I would have to agree.
Maybe they never, we draft a quarterback next year. Brady, he hadn't been that great, till that point in his career. Maybe Belichick's like, oh my God, he fumbled the ball in the biggest game. Maybe we draft somebody. Who knows, dude? Who knows what could have happened?
Multiverse.
I hate that play. I hate that play so much. I hate that play almost as much as when they didn't hand the ball off to Marshawn Lynch.
Who did the sack? Who made the sack?
It's Charles Woodson's the guy who made the hit.
Who
right?
recovered the fumble?
Beaker, right?
Look at you. You do hate it. I
Yeah.
like it.
Fucking hate it with my fucking life.
Who
dude.
blew out his knee?
Dude, just think about those 2 plays. How many people have 2 plays like that or teams that affect them? That freaking interception at the 1 yard line with Seattle and that freaking tuck rule. Oh man.
You got Marshawn Lynch, the best
Who-
running back in the
who-
NFL.
Randy, who made the hit on Bledsoe?
Was it Mo Lewis? Was it somebody?
Yes,
Mo
Lewis.
Who blew out his ACL?
The guy from the Chiefs.
That one I don't remember too much.
Yeah, I need to buy this guy's jersey. Can you tell me his name?
I'll look it up now.
I can't remember his name.
I had one more.
But
whatever.
it's just sad, dude. It's sad. We've gone down this road before. Let's not.
And wouldn't something similar like that be that somehow the 49ers?
Matt Castle.
No.
No, that
No?
was a quarterback who came in when he blew out
Yeah,
his knee.
that's the guy
That was
who
a backup.
Yeah.
Like I could see the 49ers upsetting the Packers just so the Bucks have an easy opponent in the championship game and blow them away. I could see that happening.
Bernard Pollard. You want to watch it?
I could feel that happening too. Bro.
Yeah, sure. Why not? We haven't seen that. I got in trouble last time, actually.
Oh, okay.
For what?
I think we showed too many. Sure, we can show it one
Oh.
time. Show it. Let's show it one time. Just it kind of sets me back. It's like a medication for me.
Shock therapy.
I'm sharing.
Where are you? Oh, down. That you right there?
Oh no, it's the Twilight Zone. Bernard Pollard. That guy was a safety.
Wasn't he a Raven at one time?
I believe so.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Hard hitting safety.
All right, let's change course. Where are we going
Let's
next?
change course. Take us away.
Well, let's go back to the Dolphins for a second. We know now who they are playing at home next year. Did you guys see this?
No, who is it?
I'm not gonna look at the schedule until we have a coach.
Well, we're going to be playing the Texans at home, the Packers, the Steelers, the Vikings, and the Browns.
We're gonna play Brian Flores in the first game of the season,
Potentially.
and Watson will play and scorch us for 79 points.
Hey, dude, maybe that's the play. The Texans get Flores, and he smooths it over with Watson, and they keep him.
Yes, I mean that's the one that's floating around.
All right, sorry. That just occurred to me for some reason.
You guys want to see who has the best coaching
Wasn't that coach that Houston,
in the NFL right now?
the coach that Houston got this year? It's like you could see the writing on the wall the minute they hired him. This guy's just gonna be a filler.
Dude, I never heard of that guy.
He was a Patriots guy, right?
He was a Patriots guy, but he was like a interim coach from the beginning, and he was actually their coach.
And now Mayo is getting like consideration.
That's crazy to me. I don't think he has a body of work yet as a coach. No.
I mean, they value those guys winning in that staff like such a big deal, and it's never worked out.
Dude, we're idiots, and we know this. How do they not know this? That's what I don't understand. Okay, yes, Tank. Let's see. Who's the best coaching staff right now in the NFL?
Well, you guys hit number 2 with Mayo. It's the Patriots.
Really?
Yeah.
I got to tell you, I looked while you guys were talking. I looked at that Paul Brown tree.
Yeah.
That has to be the greatest.
That's the greatest one. That's the greatest one.
Yeah.
But we're talking about 3 different things now. He's
No. I got it.
best current staff.
Yeah.
Maybe the Chiefs staff is up there.
Yeah, that's who they got at number 1.
Look at that Green Bay staff that had Holmgren as the coach. That's got to be pretty badass staff.
I think Ray Rose was on there, and then Gruden, like you mentioned.
Didn't Walsh have a good staff? He probably got
Yes.
a good.
Was Seifert on Walsh's staff?
Yes.
Yes.
Andy Reid, I think, was on that Green Bay staff. Gruden, Mariucci, Ray Rhodes. I think even Doug Peterson stopped by there at one point.
Well, I think he was a backup quarterback there on that team.
Right. Because of that, I think he may have been a coach there.
There's not a lot of talk about him, right? Getting another job.
I don't know, but he catches beers that are thrown to him. I think that's pretty good.
That's always a plus, right?
That's always a plus. That tells me he's like a regular guy coach.
What else do we have in the sports?
All right, you guys are there, so let's go with the best coaching staff of all time.
I imagine Parcells, when he had Belichick, maybe a pretty good modern staff. I can't remember who else was on that staff.
That's number 1.
That's the best staff of all time?
Yeah. It had Parcells, Tom Coughlin,
Oh, Coughlin, yes.
Al Groh, Romel Crennel, Bill Belichick, and Charlie Ways.
All those guys ended up – Charlie Weiss not in the NFL, I don't think, but in Notre Dame. All those guys ended up being head coaches. And I think almost all of them –
That's the best one?
Yeah. Wow.
At one time.
Number 2 is the Giants again, 1958.
the one we were talking about earlier.
Yeah.
With Lombardi and Tom Landry.
And Jim Lee.
That's got to be the best of all time.
The artist?
No.
And the Green Bay staff is not on there, Tank?
It's got to be on there somewhere.
Well, number 3 is the Chargers, 62, with Sid Gilman, Al Davis, and Chuck Noll.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
God damn, dude.
Number 4 is the Bengals, 75, with Paul Brown, Bill Walsh, Bill Tiger Johnson, and Chuck Studley.
Yeah, Chuck Studley coached for the Dolphins.
Yeah, for a long time.
Number 5 is the 86 Niners, Bill Walsh, George Seifert, Mike Holmgren.
So
Dennis
has Bill
Green.
Walsh been on 2 of these so far?
Yeah,
Dennis Green.
Dennis Green. They are who we thought they were.
and Ray Rhodes. Then it's number 694 Browns, Belichick, Saban, and Kirk Ferentz.
I don't know about that one. Dude.
Yeah, that one's kind of weak.
What
Number
the hell happened to the
7.
Green Bay Packers?
Number 7 is the Packers.
There we go. This is
Mike-
better than
Mike Holmgren, John Gruden, Dick Duran, Steve Marucci, Andy Reid, and Ray Rhodes.
How could that not be the best?
Well, it's got to be up there, but I don't think there's anything like, dude. You got Lombardi and Landry, and
Well, no, but every one of those guys ended up being a coach.
the fucking trophy's named after him, dude. Like, what else?
Yeah, but you know what it is? I'm gonna tell you what it is. It's Gruden. They're trying to get
He's
farther away.
souring
From
it.
Yeah.
I don't know. When was this article printed?
Not only were they coaches, but 2 of the coaches won Super Bowls.
It was published in June of 21.
Oh, this was before the emails.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they knew it was coming. They
Had already read the emails.
Yeah,
Number
yeah,
8
yeah.
is the 03 Eagles. Andy Reid, Childress, Jim Johnson, Ron Rivera, Steve Spagnuolo, John Harbaugh, Sean McDermott.
A lot of those guys ended up being head coaches.
Yeah, still
And
are.
the last one is the 92 Steelers. Bill Cowher, Dom Capers, and Dick LeBeau, and Marvin Lewis.
That's a good one. That's
Yeah.
not bad.
Dick LeBeau, greatest coach to never become a head coach. Was he ever a head coach?
No,
He was the defensive guy, right?
Yeah.
he was a tremendous defensive back too.
Yes.
Yes.
I think is he in the Hall of Fame for being a defensive back? I think he is.
Could be.
What is the he didn't really invent it, but he made this defense prominent.
The zone blitz.
But out of a 3-4, right?
I thought it was a zone blitz period. I didn't know if it was from a 3-4 or 4-3. I mean, Pittsburgh Steelers have always played a 3-4.
Yeah. So he
Except in the 70s, right, Hialeah? They played a 4-3.
4-3.
so
Yeah.
that's what he's known for, the 3-4 blitz
Zone blitz.
zone blitz defense.
Well, remember, there was a time there that they probably had, and I'm not talking Lambert Ham, but later when they had like Greg Lloyd, Levon Kirkland, the guy with the long hair that was a maniac that passed away,
Kevin Green.
They had some really good linebackers.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you never knew like which of those guys was coming.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they were like more like defensive linemen than linebackers. Those inside linebackers that they had, like you named Kirkland was like 300-pound fucking linebacker.
Yeah, he looked like a plug, man.
Fuck, Bill, he was massive.
Yeah, and those outside linebackers were like a defensive end, but they had a running head start,
Right.
and you weren't sure like which
Yeah.
one.
I don't know if those guys ever played with James Harrison, who was a beast, obviously.
What a monster that dude was, bro. Imagine getting hit by that guy. God bless.
There's a commercial where he hits some guy, right?
Fuck. Put you into next week.
Is that what they say?
That's what I just said.
Is that what you said?
That's what they said.
What else is going on in sports?
Sports.
What's up with this guy? What's his name? The tennis player,
Novak Marinovich.
Federer.
Joe
Dvorak.
Borak.
mm,
Borakovich.
Nikola Jokic.
Jokic. There you go. He's suing them, dude, for millions of dollars for
Yeah, because
deporting.
his mom told him to.
Really?
Yeah, his mom got involved.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
My mom would have told me the same thing, though.
But she would have
I
told
know.
everybody else too.
She may have. It depends, but she definitely would have told me.
Can't just tell you in private. Hey,
No.
Do you lose cred if your mom's saying shit like that? To me, it kind of like when the father or the mother, or the grandmother, when they start getting involved, it's like, dude, cállate la boca, vieja, por favor.
like
No.
Beckham's dad with the video with Baker Mayfield.
Yeah, it's like, come on, guys.
Let me do my thing, pops.
Yeah, leave me alone. I got this. Have some faith.
Is his mom a
LeVar.
lawyer or something?
I don't know.
If his
Like
mom's a
LeVar,
lawyer, then maybe.
what's this guy's name? LeVar Ball? Is
Yes,
that
exactly.
Jesus.
But he's kind of
calmed
gone to the
down.
back burner a little bit, right?
Yeah, 'cause his kids are crap. That's
And the
what.
kids were
Oh,
young.
these kids are fucking not crap, dude.
No, dude, they're good players.
Dude,
Dude.
the youngest one is fucking balling.
No, but I'm saying they've never been like what he has said that they are.
Well, I mean, he said they were going to be Jordan, but
Exactly.
dude, two of your sons make the NBA. The other
No,
ones
it's good.
in the G
no
League
doubt.
or whatever had. Jesus
Bro,
Christ, dude.
two of his sons were number 2 overall picks.
Yeah.
That fucking says a lot.
And they've been tainted by whatever his dad says.
But
He has been quiet.
But he's gone away, and
Yeah.
and you know what? Since he went away, they've got the oldest one got better, and the young one is just fucking. He was.
Yeah,
fucking,
he's going off, dude.
Yeah.
So, what do you think about a joke?
You're gonna tell us a joke?
3.3 million he left on the table when he was blocked from playing.
Well, he made a decision, and you got to live with it. It's not like the country's. He knew what the rules were to get into the country. It's not like hey, you know what? He's coming. Let's put this up. So he knew what was at stake. He made a decision, and
He should have just not gone, is what you're saying.
dude, you knew what the rules were. It's not like they were fucking being vague about it.
The rules are the rules.
And
Whether you agree with them or
it's
not.
not just the rules for tennis; it's the rules for the country, right?
Yes, which is kind of like a prisoner camp, that country, in some certain time.
They do have holding camps for those people.
That's insane, bro. Can you imagine that, dude? If you
But
get
you know
COVID?
what? Knowing that, I probably would have protested and not gone specifically and said it.
Yeah,
Hey, you know what? I am not going there because that place is crazy.
yeah. Fuck it. I'm not going. That would have been a better play.
And put it on them instead of it being on me that I didn't wear a mask or I didn't get vaccinated or any of that. I would say, hey, you know what? I'm not going to give you the opportunity of me gracing your tournament because you guys suck.
100%. That would have been a better play.
I think he lost that opportunity.
Now, were they not? Because I could be confused about this. Remember the female tennis player in China who went missing for a while, and then like she put out some videos. Hey, I'm okay. She had made like some sexual allegations against somebody in government, and then later she retracted them. Wasn't it them that said we're not gonna host this event because she's not here or something like that?
No, I don't know.
Was that Australia? I don't remember if it was.
I don't know anything about that.
No, I know about the girl missing for a
Yeah,
bit. But
That's about what I know.
Yeah, that's what I know too.
I don't know.
I know she was missing, and then they all of a sudden came out with that moon house, the little thing that the Chinese rover discovered.
to distract.
Yeah,
Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't play anything in Australia. Not even a fucking shrimp on the Barbie right now, dude. Those people are fucked up, man. All right. Anything else sports wise?
no, but you guys got me thinking. You guys remember that the track chick that tested positive for weed, and they didn't let her go to the. Did you guys see the guy that's running for Senate that's smoking weed in his campaign ad?
No.
You guys didn't see it?
What
No.
state?
I want to say
That is important.
Louisiana. I think.
Does he have a D next to his name?
No, I don't know. I think it is Louisiana though. And the whole thing is like millions of Americans go to jail for marijuana and shit like that, and then he's running for Senate like that, and he's smoking.
But is it legal in his state?
That's what I was trying to figure out earlier.
I don't know.
I don't think Louisiana's 100%. Because could be wrong though.
And someone was saying, like, we waste millions of dollars putting people in jail for having, small amounts of weed and shit. That's like his whole thing.
Well, back to the COVID for a second. Not just him; he's a millionaire, whatever, But there's a lot of penalties that are coming through around the world for people. In Greece, starting this Sunday, unvaccinated people in Greece age 60 and over, they have to pay a monthly fine, $57. It'll be doubled in February.
Are you fucking kidding me?
No, I'm not. They say that that's a cost of healthcare.
Healthcare.
How do they come to the decision that it's $57?
Well, that I don't know. Maybe who knows how they came up with that. But that's the amount. That's kind of, they're getting off cheap, dude. In Austria,
It sounds like it, right?
yeah, in Austria, they're planning to slap unvaccinated adults with fines up to $4,100 beginning mid-March.
Oh my god, dude, are you serious?
Good thing we're vaxxed, bro.
Look it up, dude. Also in Canada, last week they announced unvaccinated adults will soon have to pay a financial penalty. They didn't specify the amount for the 90% of people in Quebec specifically. 10% are not vaccinated. They have a very high vaccination rate, 90%. So that 10% is going to have to pay some sort of financial penalty. And then, of course, in the U.S., they shot down the vaxxer test mandate here, which would have been, not a specific penalty, but some sort of penalty for some people.
Randy, real quick, right?
Yeah.
What you just said. What was the country that's like 90% vax? Canada.
Well, it's a part of Canada, Quebec, so not the whole country.
Okay.
This little bit was about Quebec in specific. I don't know the numbers for
Okay.
Canada at large. I'm sure we could look it up
Yeah, I'm gonna look it up
if we need to. There's one more. Okay, no, the other one was on US. Some companies are charging unvaccinated staff extra on their healthcare plan, like Delta, not Delta variant, Delta the company, $200 a month.
Canada is 83%.
So very high, right?
They said they were going to use the similar format as they do with people who smoke. So apparently, if you smoke, health plans charge you a premium because you're a smoker.
Yeah, you always gotta. I remember you always have to designate. That's a big thing. You gotta designate if you're a smoker, not smoker, and if you're a smoker, you always paid more.
100%.
Yeah.
Now,
and you take a puff of your cigar as
you chart.
Very nice timing right there.
Yeah.
Not considered smoking. I don't think.
Not if it's not on.
Right. Can't even get this thing on.
No. If it's off, it's not.
Now, I'll play devil's advocate. If somebody goes and gets a vaccine injury, are they covering them? Do we know that?
Like if they have an adverse reaction to the.
If they turn into a reptile.
Well, no, myocarditis, blood clots.
I highly doubt it.
None of that really matters.
Well, I'm saying, if you hey, we're gonna fine you over here if you don't. But if you got sick, if you do, we're not. Then it's like what? But
yeah, but there's no protection against that. You'll still find a lawyer that'll go after them either way.
But like the confusion I have is, I understand that you cannot go after Pfizer, for example, or Moderna or whatever if you have.
But there'll be somebody that'll go after it.
Yes, but they have a protection, right? That they cannot be. They do they have a legal protection.
They do, just like when you go to a baseball game or a football game, and in the back of the ticket says, if you get hurt at that game, we're not liable. Yet everybody who gets hurt still sues and collects money.
Yes, I'm just talking by the book. By the book right now. But what I don't know if by the book is if the insurance company will cover your injuries.
Probably not. It would have to take a very voracious lawyer to get you money, but they could.
I would feel a lot more better. I would feel better about that if it went both ways. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, man.
You're gonna penalize, but you're not gonna take care of on the other side. It's like what? That's what
I think the word you're looking for is fair, and there's nothing fair in this business.
No, there's just money.
Yep.
But look, the White House now said they're not even going to report daily numbers. You guys heard about that? They're not even going to report daily numbers on the virus like they did, and the UK is going to lift almost all the restrictions. So it almost seems like there's a political opening up of things. Maybe because it's dying, maybe because they're tired of bad press about it. I don't know.
Well, I sent you a couple of articles where I told you that it looked like the big gap between, the people who said, oh, you got to do this and you got to do that, was finally kind of merging. And people were just getting to the point where both sides were saying, hey, you know what? We're really not going to stop this. So we're going to let life roll as it may. And if you get it, you get it. And hopefully you don't die. And it seems like they're converging now on that versus, oh, we got to do this to stop it. And you have to get vaccinated and you have to do this and you have to do that. It looks like finally they've given up on that. And they're converging at the point of saying, hey, you know what? This is going to have to run its course. We're going to have to live with this. I was shocked when I started to see actually both sides saying that.
But it makes sense, right? Like we're coming up on 2 years. The version now is probably the weakest that it's been. I'm sure that has to do with the climate of all that too. Like, okay, maybe it's time to start, let's move on. Do you also think like that people in general, not just like officials and all this, but like people in general who are like hardcore, you got to do this, you got to do that. And no. Do you think they're also like, everybody's like, okay, you know what? Fuck it. Do what you want. Let's just fucking go on. Do you think that's happening too?
I think there's a big part of people just saying, look, I'm done with this.
It's COVID fatigue.
Yeah, COVID fatigue. We're gonna work with this. I did my duty. I got vaccinated, but you know what? We're moving forward, and I don't care about anything else. We got to move forward. Forget about all of these mandates, this, that, and the other. Let's just live our lives and be done with this and move forward. And I think that's where more people are gathering on that side of it.
I think it's getting to the point where this is going to be part of our lives for the near future, if not for the rest.
Like the flu.
Exactly. It's going to be like the flu. Exactly. More people get vaccinated. It'll go down. The numbers, will go up in winter and all that shit. And it'll just be part of our lives, man. And life goes
Absolutely. And I think their biggest mistake was that they tried to communicate initially that you had to do very certain things to prevent this from getting worse. And what's happened is that everybody that signed up to do all of those right steps, they've gotten sick themselves. And their friends have gotten.
Oh, the government.
Sorry, my bad.
So
that was me.
So people have said, hey, look, we did everything that you recommended. It didn't necessarily, produce a great, result. So we're just kind of soldiering on. We're going to live our lives. We're going to be as careful as we can or not, depending on which side of the fence you are. But enough of this. And I think that's where we're at.
I agree.
Yeah, I'm really glad that those mandates didn't go through, because that would have just I felt like prolonged more of this situation of you got to do this. Oh, you're not. Oh, I don't want to do this. Oh, you know what I mean? Like, fuck, dude, that's it. Let people make their choices, dude. Let's go, man. Let's go.
Yeah. Well, and that only specifies the United States. But I mean, if you're a person that wants to travel, it becomes very complicated, man.
Definitely.
we had our friends from the UK here, and they explain how they travel all over Europe, like we do the United States, right?
Mhm.
And every little place has its own kind of rules and procedures, and it's very difficult. And even now, the mandates didn't go in the United States, but if you were to travel abroad, you gotta check what the rules are for each place you're going.
Yes,
That sucks.
but then you're making a choice. So you're like you said earlier, we're not going to Australia. We're not. I don't think anybody's choosing to go there right now.
Well, but you say that, but there's a lot of people that like to travel, and they
There's
do
a lot
go
of
to
people
different.
who would have liked to have gone to Australia 2 years ago, maybe. But like, I don't think there's a lot of people saying, "Yeah, that looks like a great spot right now."
And
There's other places.
that depends too on where you if you feel that those things are right. There's people who think that we should have done what Australia is doing.
Yeah, until they end up in a fucking camp, dude. Then they're gonna be like, "What?"
No, not until they go in a camp. Until somebody they care about goes in. A
Right,
camp.
or they themselves.
Yeah.
They want to put you in there, but they don't want to be in there.
But
They'll be like, "Wait a second, but I took the shot. How the fuck are you gonna put me in? Oh, sorry, you gotta go in too."
And I know lots of people that they are, they were neutral to the whole vaccine thing, but they're voracious travelers, and they took it because they didn't want that to be a handicap when they tried to go around and travel.
And did that really come into play?
Yes, it has.
It came into play to help them?
No, to travel abroad, you pretty much have to.
What I'm saying, like,
to go on a cruise ship, even
Okay.
though
that's one. You have to have a vaccine to go on a cruise ship.
My brother couldn't go to Argentina because you need to be vaccinated.
Yes, even outside the United States, there's rules about that. So yes, if you want to travel, if you're a world traveler, if you like to travel, you need to be vaccinated.
There's nowhere you can go without a vaccine.
Well, hold on, I didn't say that.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
But for the most part,
you could pick
for the
and choose.
most part, for
There's
the
a lot of
most
places
part,
you could probably go.
for the most part, you have to be vaccinated.
How many people do you know that have gone to Argentina recently, Tank?
Recently, no, it would have been my brother, but he couldn't.
Because he was not vaccinated.
Right.
Otherwise, he could have gone, no problem.
Yeah, if he was. And I know in Cuba, if you go to Cuba, you gotta be vaccinated or you gotta quarantine for a
Or
week
be
at least.
communist.
Dude, we have the option. Me and my wife have been talking about it. We could either go for her job to a seminar. We could either go to New York or go to San Diego. So you're talking about a 2.5-hour flight or a 6-hour flight. And I don't want to go to San Diego just because of the goddamn flight.
San Diego's beautiful.
Also,
I understand that, but I don't want to be in a plane because of COVID. Even though I'm vaccinated and all that shit, I don't want to be in a plane for 6 hours just to put myself in that position.
those are two of the heaviest restricted states right now, right?
It is, and it's not saying I won't get it in New York. Flying to New York, but it's just
You have 4 less hours to possibly get it
yeah,
on a plane, at least.
yeah. I don't know. It's just I don't know. It's just something to think about when you travel.
But you've been to New York already, right?
I love New York. I don't mind going to New York again.
Have you been to San Diego yet?
No, never. And I know it's beautiful, but
That's
now,
cool that they
right
give
now
her,
I could wait. Right now I could wait.
it's cool that they give her a choice, though.
It's funny. I've been to every major place in California except San Diego.
I hear it's gorgeous.
I hear it is
all her
too.
coworkers tell her the same thing, but
I bet you
I
like
heard
going to
it's
San
awesome.
Francisco.
It's a really cool city, dude. It's a military town. There's a cool aircraft carrier museum there.
there's a cool convention there like once a year.
Yep, Comic-Con sometimes when it's not COVID is there. La Jolla or La Jolla, I don't know if I'm saying that right. Beach.
The Hola.
La Jolla.
Yeah, Hoya. That's it.
If you're American, you say La Jolla.
Oh,
Beautiful beach, dude. When I went to Comic-Con and I go outside the convention center, they're passing me flyers for like weed delivery to your house or apartment. So if you're so inclined, that's kind of cool for those people. I like it, dude. It's a real, besides the Comic-Con stuff, just the city.
I don't mind. I want to go in the future.
And the weather, bro. Weather's badass.
Yes,
the weather's
that's what I hear.
beautiful. But right now, I just don't feel the need to go there now.
Have you guys been outside this evening?
Today,
Yes.
yeah, it was hot as fuck. Oh, this evening. And
Yeah, right now it's super nice. This kind of reminds me of their weather. Right now, it's not a like humid night like we usually get in the summer here. This is kind of their summer weather, which is
Yeah,
Seventy,
their summer
70.
is our nice winter days.
yeah, 71 right now. By the way, okay, Hialeah inspired me the other day a little bit, and this year I want to finally do it. We talked about doing it before. We never did it before. So the month of March, I got to come up with some ideas when the football season's over for the show. So we're going to do March Madness, March, not necessarily football. We're going to put on your thinking caps. You guys got your thinking caps? I know, Bum, you got your thinking cap is on always, and it's bad.
Not that bad.
God damn it. I don't have a cap on, but let's pretend I do. So we're going to pick, there's 4 weeks in the month probably, right? 4 Fridays in that month, Tank, for March maybe? Or is it a 5 Friday?
I'll tell you right now, brother.
All right, brother. Let me
1,
tell you
2,
something.
3, 4.
Okay, we got 4 Fridays. So I want to come up with 4. I already have one, and I have some suggestions. Maybe you guys have some suggestions. We'll try to get some people on the show. We'll do an effort to get some more people on the show so people can vote. We're gonna do like a March Madness tournament. The one I had always wanted to do was the hip hop albums. So we get like the top, I believe it's 64 teams, and then there's like a write-in or a play-in game. So we'll do the top 64 albums based on some respected publication, and then maybe each person can get a write-in vote that goes into a playoff game, and then we'll just vote like in brackets. 1 seed against 16 seed in each section. What's a better one? Okay, boom, we vote, and then we'll just get down to the top and then vote. We could do that one. I have movies. We could do movies.
Yeah, I was gonna say I sent you guys the other day like the supposed top 100 movies of all time. There's a ton of movies there that are rated that I haven't seen. Granted, some of them are very old, some of them are silent.
Yeah,
So back from your day.
No. By the way, if you looked at the top rated movie on that list, it was The Godfather. I think
it was.
what we talked about
I haven't seen
last
it.
week. You haven't seen that?
No.
That's blasphemy.
If you haven't seen it by March, don't come back.
I think that was Hialeah's top rated movie for him.
Oh,
personally,
dude, it's amazing.
Do you remember the top 4 movies on that list?
Sort of.
I could probably pull it up.
I'm just what I was gonna say is so the top 4 movies would be 1 seeds, right? So they would each go on separate brackets, right? And then the number 2 seeds would go on the other side of each bracket, and so on and so forth till we have them all bracketed up, and then we'd be boom, 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 voting it down to that top game.
I thought it would be also cool to maybe try to watch some of those movies we haven't seen and see if they're that good, right?
Yes, we could do some preparation for once.
That's a little challenging, right?
Yeah, well, maybe you pick out a couple here and there, that you're not familiar with. Some are going to be easy. You never, well, not everybody. Most
Number
of us have seen The Godfather.
I got the top 4 right here.
Okay.
Number 4 is Rear Window.
See, I haven't seen.
Hitchcock.
Yeah, Hitchcock.
I beg your pardon?
That's
Number
a good
3
one.
is Casablanca.
Casablanca.
Love
We
that
talked
one. I'm
about that one.
surprised they have that up there. I'm surprised.
2 is 12 Angry Men.
See,
I saw
12
that
Angry
with
Men
my
is excellent, dude.
saw it with my
I could see
son.
Casablanca getting knocked off in the first, like an upset. You know, that would be an upset alert. You know, because we talked about it. Some people are not keen on it.
They got 12 Angry Men at number 2.
Yes.
Yeah.
Wow,
Never
that's
seen
a
that.
great. That's an excellent freaking.
Yeah, it's
movie.
really good.
But number 2 is wow. I'm surprised. That's high.
All right, real quick. Here's the 4 ideas I had. Throw some into the hat if you have some to see. I had the hip hop albums I want to do because that's just kind of been on my thing. That was the first one I want to do. And then the other ideas I had movies, actors, and sports franchises. That's probably the weakest of my ideas, but that was the ones I had. You guys have any ones you could throw into the hat there that maybe we could do?
Dolphins quarterbacks.
That would be over in like 12 minutes.
Brady's plays that have helped his career.
Oh, no,
Top
just
rule.
plays in general that have helped Brady. That's
Top
top
rule.
Brady plays.
Believe it or not, when he blew out his knee, that thing has helped him so much later in his career. Like he got his money's worth out of that fucking knee, dude. Because now you can't touch him. He's like MC Hammer.
You saw that article where he admits that he gets all kinds of calls from the referees and that whole deal, right?
Yes, I hate to say it though. I looked up the numbers. He does not get that many roughing the passer calls, but I think that's because people are so afraid to even like fucking breathe on him that like if they're not sure they're sacking him, they're not even going.
But wouldn't that coincide with him not getting hit a lot?
Let me tell you, he got hit a lot last week, dude. He got sacked a lot, right? Did you see that game last week?
Yes.
They got a lot of sacks, but they didn't.
All right, guys. Okay, I suggest movies is a good one, guys. Movies or rate the actors against each other. I think that's something we all could
The
talk about.
voice of reason pulls us back into the fray.
Do you have anything new to add to that list?
Do you guys remember when
Albums in general, not just rap albums.
Yeah, just music in general.
Yeah, because rap is, we might not be as versed as you are in that, so it might be a little bit harder overall,
You're saying I'm doing the hip hop albums regardless. We can do another
and
one.
we'll do it with you, and that's fine. But maybe start off with something.
He did get sacked a lot.
Yeah, last week.
Okay,
Yeah.
last week.
And it was the Eagles.
I wonder
Mo
over
Lewis
his
was
career.
a hell of a linebacker. Mo Lewis was a hell of a linebacker to hit Bledsoe.
I wonder over his career if he's been.
What did he
hit
get
a lot.
sacked? 5-6 times last week?
Look it up right now.
I'm pretty sure he got sacked like.
So you don't want to do movies?
Yeah, dude, that was one of my.
How about you know what? TV shows, all-time TV shows, this might be a possibility.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that might be harder to do because
We could put it down to like a decade, maybe.
we got 4 weeks, so we got to pick the 4 best here. Movies and actors, I think, are fucking great ones. I think those are shoo-ins.
Okay.
Maybe you could just do musician or musical act. I don't know.
Bands.
Battle of the Bands.
Battle of the Bands.
Battle of the Bands. All right. Because the sports franchise is kind of weird. It'd be weird to fucking.
And not genre specific on the Battle of the Bands, just all
We could
bands.
do the best foods.
Yeah, we could do foods.
We could put up a bracket of the best foods.
All right, we'll think about it. We have time till March. We got some ideas. If you guys have any more.
Hottest chicks.
Ooh, the Maxim, the Young Bucks Old Goats Maxim Top 20.
Sexiest woman alive.
Porn.
Top
Yeah,
porn-
categories.
Let's do it. Me and Tank are in. Top porn actresses of all time.
I'll send an email to you guys later.
You guys are being
I'd
Degenerates.
appreciate that. I'd like to start my research immediately, if not sooner.
You gotta go to. Don't you gotta
If you
drive
want
to
to make
jet?
it harder,
I'm pretty sure some of you guys are not going to have to do a lot of research on this one.
top male porn stars.
I got a couple.
top male porn stars of all time.
Jeff Stryker.
Long
Fuck
John
me.
Silver.
This one will be over fast, bro. The top bracket of the public subs, chicken tender, baby, all
Yeah,
the
number
way.
one, number
Yeah,
one,
all the
yeah.
way.
Number
man.
one, dude.
Especially when it's on sale.
All right, let's move on. Okay, something I wanted to
You
talk
know
about.
what? I think I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna have a public chicken sub tomorrow. That's what I'm doing.
Can we order one right now?
No, they're closed.
No, you can't. You cannot.
Go. What do you have to say about '90s number one hip hop album? It's pretty mid, right?
Yeah. If I'm going top hip hop albums of all time, I'm
Save it for the
going.
show. Save it for the show.
I'm gonna throw it out there, dude. This is just my opinion.
Yeah, this is his.
Yeah, this doesn't. It's gonna be a conglomerate. I'm gonna try to have a couple
Cartel.
So we're gonna do that now. I'll give you mine. So go
Okay.
ahead. We'll go around. Go ahead. You go first.
like top hip hop albums. Okay.
Or album.
Okay. Then there's the caveat of, are these your personal favorites, or are these, because there's a difference, right? Like there's a lot of well-made albums that I respect, but maybe they're not necessarily ones I'm bumping all the time. There's that little aspect to it. So which is the question, best or personal best?
Your personal best, the one that you think is number one.
Yeah, exactly.
All right.
Because I'm sure 90 hasn't heard Mad Villainy. He's just putting that out there because it's probably the number one on a lot of lists, and he just goes with the flow.
I don't think he's a go with the flow kind of guy, because he didn't like flow. He wanted to fire flow,
That's
and he
true.
likes to go against the grain.
Wow. Nice tie-in, Goater. Wow. Talk
So
about tie-ins. Jesus.
I'm
I never
on,
listened to MF Doom, bro.
I'm on my game today.
Rest in
Wow.
peace.
Okay, so Tribe Called Quest, Low End Theory would probably be. I'll give you my top 4 seeds probably. I'll
Okay.
probably put Low End Theory by Tribe would be one of my top seeds. Go. You can say one, Hialeah.
Dude, I really like Low End Theory too.
Is it a top seed, do you think, for you? Or
Dude,
just
it's a top seed for me.
So it's one of your top 4.
Bro, it's so damn fucking fun. It's that one or Midnight Marauders, dude.
So I was gonna say that might not even be your favorite Tribe album. I know you've talked about Midnight Marauders.
It might be Midnight Marauders for me.
Okay.
That might be in there for me.
All right. I gotta put the Chronic up there, dude, because that album not only was like coming out party for Snoop Dogg, for Dre on his own, but also for like a genre of hip hop coming out. The G-Funk era came out with that album, so I probably have to put that one up there.
I'll go Paul's Boutique.
I was that would be one of mine.
I love Paul's Boutique. I don't know if I see that. I would put more like a dark horse on the brackets that would beat some other albums that are probably more popular. Because even within Beastie Boys, some people don't put that as one of their top albums. I love the fucking album. I'm not trying.
License to Ill is their best one.
No.
That's their most probably known
Commercial.
probably.
That's their most commercial.
Most-
It is commercial, and I gotta say, because I'm not a great rap album guy, I love everything from the Beastie
Me
Boys.
too.
Maybe,
Me too.
maybe because it's commercial, maybe because it's what I heard more, but
Dude, I love Ill Communication.
I was
Check
about
Your
to
Head.
say, yeah,
Ill Communication, Check Your Head. Fucking, they're phenomenal, dude.
yeah. It's tough sometimes to pick an album from one of those groups that are just so iconic because they have so many good albums.
And you know what? I said Paul's Boutique. It might be Check Your Head for me, dude. I might like Check Your Head even more.
That's why I said Paul's Boutique probably, whenever we get an official list, may not be like a top 10 album, but when you put it in those kind of brackets, it probably would knock off some more popular albums, maybe within this group more than others.
Paul's Boutique's a little cultish, right?
Yes, Ready to Die, 100%.
Yeah.
It takes a nation of millions to hold us back.
Yeah, Public Enemy would definitely have some albums. I don't know about top seed for me on them, but
NWA.
Yeah, or at least like an Ice Cube.
Dude, Straight Outta Compton's an amazing
Predator album is
I love
top tier.
Straight Outta Compton, every fucking song is good on that fucking album, dude.
Yep.
That album's like a greatest hits album almost.
The Carter 3 is probably top one for me.
The Carter 3 is phenomenal, dude. Oh, that one's in mine. The Carter 3's in mine.
Yeah. Wu-Tang.
Wu-Tang, definitely. Into the 36.
I also like Drake Take Care. It's really good, but you guys probably.
I was gonna say we haven't said anything more modernish until now.
What was oh my god, what's this guy's shit.
So we're doing a sneak preview of what we're
my god, Puff Daddy, no, not Puff Daddy, Kanye West is the one with the
Daft Punk.
No. Kanye West has that one, I forget, it has that long title. That album is phenomenal, dude. I can't remember the name of that album. That one's probably.
So not The Dropout and not The Graduate.
College Dropout?
No, it's not The Dropout. It's the one that has Monster on it. The one that has all the lights with Rihanna. That album is fucking magnificent, dude. That's in my top 4. No, not College Dropout.
Let me see.
Who's the guy that's married to Beyonce? What's his name?
Jay-Z.
Jay-Z.
Blueprint?
Which one's the one with 99 Problems? I like that album.
That might be The Blueprint.
Is it The Blueprint?
Maybe. But
That's
dude,
another kind of one to look at is greatest singers, man. Just singers, period. There's always
My Beautiful Dark Twisted Fantasy.
That album is.
That one has some good songs in it.
That album is great, bro.
Dude, I bet you Jay-Z, if you look at his catalog, there's like multiple 3, 4 that you're getting, pretty high seated albums.
Yeah, I would think.
And then what else, dude? What else?
50 Cent. 50.
Yeah.
Get Rich or Die Trying?
That's got to be up there. They don't age as well, some of those albums, but you still got to respect them.
Nas had a few good.
Yes. See, that's one where he's not a personal favorite of mine, but I know that those albums are just fucking.
Dude,
masterful.
House of Pain.
Dude, House of Pain, you got to put that album up because when you're talking about these old albums, if you could hit play and listen 1 through 12 without skipping, it's a fucking good album, dude.
That album by House of Pain with Jump, that's an excellent album all the way through, dude.
You can listen to that whole thing.
Yeah.
Ice Cube has something like that, dude.
Marshall Mathers, Eminem.
Yeah.
Yep. 100%. You'd have to put some of his up there.
The Score?
Oh, that's the Fugees, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Do you think the Fugees are more popish?
They're leaning that way,
I would.
but they're still probably in the genre.
I'm surprised you guys mentioned them. I was gonna mention them, but I thought you guys would laugh.
No, I don't even
At who?
fucking know who they are, bro.
At the Fugees?
I'm
Yeah.
looking at a list right now.
I like them.
I like them too.
Oh, dude, you gotta put Snoop's first album way up there. 100 Doggy Style. 100%.
Hell yeah. 100%.
100%.
Black on both sides.
Because that one you could listen to the whole fucking thing too. And then there's probably some old school shit we're forgetting about. Like there's probably some KRS-One or some fucking
Rapper's Delight.
some fucking Paid in Full and some
Criminal Minded.
You might be going way too back.
Dude, Paid in Full, bro.
100%.
Bizarre Ride to the Far Side.
I love that album. Is that up there on some list?
Yeah.
Okay. Anybody ever heard them?
No.
How far do you
dude.
want to go back?
Well, it doesn't go that far back. We're kind of going. A lot of this shit's early.
Oh my God, Run DMC?
Yes.
Young MC.
Hey, that's a great fucking song. Bro.
Yes, man.
That's the
That's a-
problem, though. You're not saying it's a great album. You're saying it's a great
That's
song.
I know.
That's an all-time song, bro.
Hell yeah.
It takes two. It takes two.
Rob Bass.
Raw bass.
3 Feet High and Rising.
Who's 3 Feet High and Rising?
De La Soul.
Okay, yeah. Just me, myself, and I. The problem with a lot of these guys was there was just a song a lot of
Yeah.
times. It wasn't a full blown.
One
But in that
hit wonder in some cases.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at LL Cool J, there's probably some albums of his that you gotta put on there too.
This is not numbered, but the first one they have on this list is Kendrick Lamar.
Mm-hmm.
To Pimp a Butterfly.
See, this is where my skills start to diminish.
He's good. He's good. Then they got Illmatic by Nas.
But he's kind of a throwback guy too, right, Lamar?
Okay, what about movies?
I mean, movies, you're gonna have all the classics, dude. You're gonna have the ones we talk about all the time. Godfather.
I saw the Milkshake was 46 on that list.
That would be like a dark horse thing that would probably knock off some movies for me that are more popular.
What I was surprised is Old Country was like 80
12.
something. Was it, Tank?
Nah.
Dude, that's crazy, bro.
Check it.
How can
Maybe I hallucinated.
how can a best picture? There hasn't been that many best pictures, right? I don't know how many best pictures. There's been less best pictures than that. How can that be?
What was it
I don't
called?
know.
You said?
I don't know if you're looking at my same list though.
You talking
Yeah,
about
I'm looking at the email.
You mean Oscars?
Dude, the Truman Show is 97. No way.
Best
Yes.
picture. It won best picture, right?
The Truman
No.
Show did not win Best Picture.
No.
Oh, No Country for Old Men. I'm talking about.
Yeah, No Country did.
No, but I'm saying Truman Show should not be 97. It should be more up there.
Wow.
More. Oh, you think it should be lower?
No, he says it should be higher.
Higher.
Like, yeah, like a lower number. Like
The
a
Truman Show.
I
yeah.
don't know about that.
It
I
should
don't
be
know about
higher
that.
on the list.
I don't
Where's
know.
that country? Where's the old man at?
81.
That's low, dude.
Yes, man.
You guys don't think the Truman Show is a good movie?
I didn't say that.
No, I didn't say that either.
I really like the Truman Show. I just don't think should be higher.
Pulp Fiction.
I may even think it's a good
Matrix.
movie and it shouldn't be in the top 100.
Yeah.
Tombstone.
You think
It's
Tombstone's in the top 100? I doubt it is.
I don't
It's
remember
gotta be,
seeing
dude.
it. Is it?
It's gotta be.
I don't think so.
I don't remember seeing it.
You never seen Tombstone?
No, I don't remember seeing it on the 100 list.
Oh, I don't think it would be. I don't think it'd be in the 100. And I fucking adore that movie.
You don't
Why,
think
that's
it's one of the best
great
100
ones.
movies ever?
No,
it's
I don't.
it's one of my favorite westerns for sure.
It might be in my top 100. I don't think it'll be in that top 100.
Yeah, I
Okay.
agree.
The popular acclaim, you're saying?
Yes. Yeah. I think in mine it's probably top 20 definitely.
Dude, they got fucking La La Land 67 and the
Right,
Truman
yes.
Show is 97. Fuck
Can't stand
that.
that movie. But
What's
that movie won the Oscar.
What's the
It
top
did.
10 real quick?
Hold on, I gotta click all the way.
My top 10 probably is way different than this top 10.
No, definitely.
I don't even know what they got. Fucking Finding Nemo on this shit.
What
They do. They have animation, The Lion King.
Wally, granted, is a good fucking movie, bro.
It's
They
up
are good
there.
movies. It doesn't mean I wouldn't put them in my top whatever, you know?
They
Well,
got
still, they were trying to cover all the genres.
Yeah, but they're excellent movies.
Yeah, they are.
They probably
got-
have like a shitload of Marvel movies on there.
no, they don't have any.
No.
Thank God.
No.
They got
What?
Vertigo at 10.
But if you take a poll right now, probably like 10 of those movies are on anybody's top 100 list.
It's weird because they kind of all tie in together.
It's like one
You said Vertigo is 10?
Yeah.
Another Hitchcock.
Citizen Kane is 9.
That used to be 1 for the longest
For the
time.
most time.
Schindler's List is 8.
Dude, that's an excellent film.
Yeah, that's
Lord of the
movie.
Rings, Return of the King is 7.
You know what? I like those movies, but they
Air
would
Bud.
not crack. They would not care. They would not break into my top 10.
They wouldn't be in my top 20. They probably won't be in my top 30.
Pulp
And they're great,
Fiction
they're
is
great
6.
movies. They're great movies.
Yes, very good movies.
I love the second one, the Two Towers or something.
Yes, definitely.
But not in my top 30. Definitely none of them.
There's very few franchises that would be in my top 10 or 20, probably.
Keep going, Tank.
That's another one. Top franchises.
Pulp
franchise.
Fiction is number 6.
Okay.
And then we said the 5 is City Lights, 4 Rear Window, Casablanca, Angry Man, and
City Lights.
That's like a black and white, right?
Yeah, that's a classic.
it's a Charles Chaplin.
Oh my God. So that's like a silent?
Yeah.
Yeah, I assume so.
Yeah. Wow.
Fuck that, bro.
See, there's a certain, yeah, I agree with him, dude. There's a certain thing that it's okay. We went too far, dude. I'll go black and white on your ass, but like, I gotta have.
It's almost like the football thing. Where's our cutoff?
Yeah, there's got to be a cutoff, dude. They got to be talking.
Apocalypse Now is 29.
Dude, that's in my top 10.
Yeah. That's good stuff.
I like that movie. I don't know if it's in my top.
You know what? I noticed Forrest Gump is not on here. That's my number 1 movie of all time.
Wow.
I like Forrest Gump. I don't know. Maybe it cracks my top 20. Maybe.
Saving Private Ryan, 32.
I love
Goodfellas,
Wow.
33.
That I would put top 20, I think.
Goodfellas is 33.
Wow.
Goodfellas is in my top 15.
Taxi Driver, 34.
Where's Platoon?
I don't like Taxi Driver at all, dude.
You got Episode 4 at 37.
There's a little era there in the 70s of the best films.
Episode 4?
Yeah, A New Hope.
Oh, Star Wars. Okay, yeah. Sorry.
In that 70s era, like Deer Hunter, Taxi Driver, a lot of those movies, I'm like,
You know which one I'm not a fan of?
doesn't do it for me.
You know which Deer Hunter didn't do it for me. Taxi Driver I appreciate a little bit more, but the one that I couldn't Mean Streets. Mean Streets.
Mean Streets.
It's Scorsese. It's with De Niro. It's with
Wow, I haven't seen that.
It's with oh my God, Harvey Keitel. It's
Oh, wow.
hard. It's like one of his, what was that director's name? What knows? Martin Scorsese. It's Scorsese's like one of his first films, dude. That movie's hard to watch for me, bro.
Wow.
I couldn't finish it.
Heck of a cast you just
It's a dynamite cast, and they're like gangsters, and it was like, dude, I can't watch this.
Field of Dreams has to be top 50 for me, 90.
The Adventures of Robin Hood, 44.
with Earl.
Yeah,
With
that's
Earl Flynn.
That's an excellent movie, bro. That was
I've
probably
never
my
seen
favorite
that.
movie as a kid. Was that one, dude?
Dude, they got Toy Story 3 up here. Fuck that.
I like Toy Story 1. Fuck
1, yeah, 1 is up here, but you can't put 3, bro. They got There Will Be Blood at 46.
Did you see that they're doing the Petroleum Man? Did you see that? If you go on Man of Action Figures website, they're coming up with a 1/6 figure, and it's called Petroleum Man, and it's what's his name? Strange
Daniel Day-Lewis.
Yeah, Daniel
Yes.
Day-Lewis. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, that's dope.
They got The Dark Knight at 52.
Fifth Element, no, dude.
Fifth Element, no. Dark Knight would be up there for me. That's
But
an
you know what Willis movie I would put is 12 Monkeys.
Yes. Very
You guys
good.
like 12 Monkeys?
I do.
I
I,
love
like
it.
that.
I
Dude,
love it.
it's excellent, ain't it?
You sounded like you were gonna say you didn't like it, right?
Yeah.
You guys
yeah.
like it? You guys like it? I do too.
Dude, fucking Brad Pitt in that movie, bro, is fucking magnificent. He should have fucking won like a best supporting actor for that shit, dude. He was great.
What a
Great
great
movie.
concept, dude. I love that movie. The whole time travel fucking aspect. And
Memento.
That was good.
I'm not a big fan of that one.
It's good. I wouldn't put it up there though.
No. L.A. Confidential.
It was okay for me. Didn't do it. Field of Dreams is, I think, very good, bro.
Shawshank is at 61.
Is
That's
Field
a
of Dreams?
travesty. That's a travesty.
That's in my
That's
top
not
10,
fair.
dude.
Yeah, that would be in my top 10 for sure.
It's
Yeah.
fielded. Well, there's no. How about Good, Bad, and the Ugly?
It's
That's
not
up
on
there.
here, I think.
I love it.
That should be up
Dude,
there.
Shawshank 61. That's a
That's
slap in
crazy.
the face.
Waterworld. He's trolling us now, dude.
Did you guys see that new? Well, it's not new anymore. Gravity with
That's a great film, dude.
Oh,
That's
I
on
didn't
the
like
list.
it, dude.
Oh yeah, it's at 64. I
Dude,
haven't
I
seen
loved
it.
it. I thought Gravity was excellent, dude.
I didn't like it, dude.
I thought it was pretty good, but I didn't think it was worthy of a top 100.
You know which one I like
all-time.
more than that? Space Intergalactic.
No, I like Gravity better.
You didn't like Intergalactic?
You mean
I liked it,
Interstellar?
But I like
Interstellar. Sorry, Intergalactic is the Beastie Boys.
Yeah, Interstellar is to me better than Gravity.
I like Gravity better.
Shadow of a Doubt.
I
76.
enjoy Gravity better.
They like
What
Hitchcock.
was the thing about Gravity? She was just tripping the whole movie?
Well, I don't think it was just I like the effects in it though.
Yes,
like
but like the storyline, she was tripping. Like she was seeing shit that wasn't there.
I think there was parts of that, yeah.
The guy had already died, but he
Yeah.
came back to help. I don't know. It was just, I mean, Interstellar is fucking weird too.
I liked it.
Back to the Future 79.
I was gonna ask where do you put that because that, you may say it's a little cheesy, but that shit's iconic.
No, it is. I mean, it should be on the 100, but
I'm a little over it.
Yes,
it's been played a lot.
the where you put it is what do you call it? It's like
Irrelevant.
it's your call where you put it, but I think you got to put it in the top 100 somewhere.
Yeah.
LA Confidential is 83.
What's the best sports one you would put up there?
Is Usual Suspects there?
That's gotta.
No.
Oh
Wow.
come on, man! That's a
Nah,
top 100.
I don't-
Dude.
I
Maybe
don't
they're trying to
remember
get away
seeing
from Kevin Spacey.
That would be on my top 30 for sure.
Definitely. Dude, one of the most iconic characters, bro. Kaiser Soze.
Kaiser Soze
Yeah.
and the 4-man quartet.
They do have, and it puts the lotion in the basket.
That's a good movie.
That's up there. That's in my top.
That's 95.
That's
That might be-
Wow.
95?
Yeah.
Wow.
dude. That's got to be top 30, I think, man.
For me, it might be top 10, dude. That might be my. Oh, The Shining. The Shining.
Oh, The Shining. Yes.
It's not in here.
Aliens.
Alien is here. I forget what number.
Terminator 2, bro.
Hell no.
The
not
Thing.
The Thing.
Those are my top 3 horror movies. It's The Shining, Silence of the Lambs, Alien. Well, top 4, Alien and The Thing.
That's a very good.
Well, The Exorcist.
That's got to be up in them.
Nah, it's not up here.
That
It's
might be
not-
my top.
It's not one of the top 100 movies of all time on this list.
If
No.
I remember clearly, that list was lacking horror.
Dude,
Alien is
If you're gonna put
63.
one horror movie, you got to put The Exorcist, dude.
Yeah, you would think.
Why you do this to me?
I bet you. Is Rosemary's Baby on there?
Yes, it is.
It has to be.
Jimmy.
It's
Jimmy.
Roland Polanski.
Yeah.
Why you do this
It's
to me?
it's
dude?
number 40.
Wow. Wow.
Not a lot of Tarantino movies on this list. Where's The Matrix?
It's not.
The Matrix is not on there.
No.
That's one of the top sci-fi movies of all time. It's got to be.
It's a little snooty list.
The Wizard of Oz.
All right.
Yeah, that's got to be on there.
19.
I mean, that thing was groundbreaking, man.
And
They got their own
the
Bible
Matrix
quote.
wasn't.
Bible goes west has to be up there.
I think I did see that. Psycho is up here.
What
They
about
like
Ratatouille?
Hitchcock in this list.
Hitchcock was pretty. That's their horror. That's as far horror as they go. Hitchcock, which is really a suspense thriller, psychological, usually.
Tank just tries to work in anything with cock in it at all
The
times.
Departed.
Yeah,
The Departed.
It's not on
Yeah.
here. I think.
Wow.
it won Best Picture.
1917.
I never saw that. I got to see that.
Dude, that movie is excellent, bro.
It's good, but I don't think it made this list.
No, I don't think it made it either, but that movie is damn fucking good.
Fast and
think-
the Furious. Which one? 90?
I think Dunkirk made this list.
Dunkirk is excellent, but you know what's the? Oh my god, what's that book? U-boat? Is it U-boat or
Das Boot.
Das Boat? That one.
The Book of Eli. That's a pretty good movie.
That's not on there, right?
No.
It is, but no, I don't know if it is. It's a good movie, but that's not
Wait
even.
a second. Are you talking about the one with Richard Gere?
No,
No, I'm talking about him. I mean, 90. The original Internal Affairs is better.
better than what?
Dude, if he's talking about the Richard Gere Andy Garcia movie,
Mhm.
That was good.
that movie is fucking excellent. You know how good that movie is? I still remember Richard Gere's fucking character's name. His name was Dennis Peck in that film. He was excellent in that fucking movie. That movie's really fucking underrated.
How about Heat?
He?
You don't like Heat?
I like it, but it's more about that one scene, dude, when they're fucking actually doing the heist and the
The
shootout.
Big Lebowski's not on here.
One of
Not
my-
that great of a
There's
movie.
not much comedy here, but one of my favorites is Office Space.
Oh, definitely, dude. Office Space might be my favorite all time comedy, right? One of the up there.
So many lines from that dude.
For anybody who's ever had a job, it just fits perfectly.
If you ever worked in an office,
Dude, I'm so surprised that 90 knows Internal Affairs. Wow, that's an all-timer for me. That movie's excellent.
I didn't know they made a remake of it.
You're proud of him?
I didn't know. Yeah, I'm surprised. That's not a movie people usually bring up, and it's a fantastic movie.
all right. Are we ready to move on?
Yes.
I wanna
there
talk-
was something else.
I want to talk about what you guys think about the digitization. I don't even know if I said that right. Of the world,
Digitalization?
of us.
The digitizing.
Yes. Of I mean everything, dude. Our money, our movies, your comic books, Hialeah,
The NFTs and the
collectibles.
and the
NFTs.
VP and all that shit.
How far
The CTEs?
do you think that's going to go? Are we going to be one? Not us, maybe, but like our not ancestors. What do you call the people that come after you?
Descendants.
Our descendants. Are they going to be living in a digital fucking world like Ready Player One or Wall-E or fucking plugged into some sort of matrix? Do you think these are the little seeds that are being sown to one day we're just like in a fucking completely digital world?
You mean if we get there because climate change doesn't kill us, a civil war, a nuclear accident, an asteroid
An
hitting the
asteroid.
planet? You mean if we survive all those things?
100%.
Planet doesn't implode.
100%. Yeah, you gotta
Global warming.
that aside. Well, maybe that's a cause. We gotta go live under, for whatever reason. But just think about like everything, dude. Every like our phones. We're on our phones all the time. We're right now we're like in a
We're
digital-
talking to each other.
We're in a digital thing right now, right? We're like,
That's right.
this is me here, but like on here, it's a digital.
And we're so, for those people that are concerned about being tracked, we're so past that.
Oh,
you know?
Dude, we're already fucking tracked, bro.
we got this.
Way beyond tracked. Way beyond tracked.
We got this.
GPS attached to us.
Yes, with our things to pay for stuff and
Our communicators.
How far are we from just saying, you know what, fuck it, put it in there, just fucking carry it around in there?
Like the
Battery.
fucking quarterback's playbook.
Well, I already got that. I have the vaccine, so I already have that chip.
Oh,
Yes,
me
you
too.
have all the upgrades to it.
Yes.
All the patches that they upgraded to.
All the patches, yeah.
Like,
I'm up.
new patch came out. Oh shit, gotta go get the patch.
Gotta restart.
Oh my god, dude, you cracked me up the other day. Line up, boys.
With the Omicron specific.
Straight to the cock.
I was dying laughing, bro.
Yeah, digitizing is just, I mean, that is,
Inevitable.
yeah, there's no stopping that one, man.
Dude,
That's a runaway train.
there was a guy that came into the shop the other day, and he was just going off about the NFTs, and he's buying this and he's buying that. Look at how much I bought it for. I bought it for $35, and it's $8,000.
What did he buy? What was it?
It was, dude. It was that he was buying statues. Like he bought that Supergirl statue, and then he showed me he owned one of the images of that same statue. So he wanted to get the statue to the image, and then he showed me on his phone. He hit like this thing, and it looked like it showed our shop, and it showed her in our shop, like if she was standing. And then he was showing me on the phone, and he brought it up close, and he could turn her, and I could see her.
So, dude, we're on an NFT. Mof is on an NFT.
And an NFT, and
he owns your shop, dude.
He could put it. He put the statue, and I could see the statue, and and it looked like she was inside our store, right? And then he was telling me all this, bro. You guys got to get on. This is gonna be big, bro. We're gonna make big money with this. But then I found out, and I knew this. I looked back later, and those people that are on that VV, yeah, they got. It looks like they have all this, but
what's VV? Hold on, back up.
It's an app for buying that stuff.
NFTs?
Buying the NFTs and all those. And like they put certain amount up for sale of this image of a comic book or of the statue. And you buy it at this price, and all of a sudden people want to use it or whatever, and it goes up in price. But the thing I read up on was, yeah, it says you have all that, but there's no way to cash out on it. So it's not really your fucking money.
So basically that's like creating stocks out of everything.
Out of nothing. They're creating stocks out of nothing.
So you could have shares, and I saw the other day people like this guy that bought, I don't know, I think it was Tom Brady's jersey. It was like $500,000, and he basically created shares of it.
Yeah.
To sell.
Yes. So now, yeah, he created, let's say, 100 images, and now those are, he puts those up for sale, and then people start wanting and selling those, the image.
Yes, we could go so many ways with this too, with things that they're doing. So, say a high grade comic book, right? Something worth. What's one of the most expensive books right now? I'm talking about like not easily attainable. Like, is there a $40,000 book? I'm sure there's $50,000 book.
Of course.
Okay. And they sell pieces of that book. Yeah. You own a piece of that book, kind of like a stock,
Which is basically what they're doing, yes.
Or like a piece of a Bitcoin or some shit.
Yeah.
I'll tell you a little story I have here on my notes. A DAO, it's a decentralized autonomous organization. They spent $3 million on a rare copy of a proposed Dune adaptation. Allegedly, they had the misguided idea that owning that book, NFT, would also grant them the rights to its content. Later, after they spent all that money, they found out they wanted to do three things. They wanted to make it public, they wanted to produce an animated series on it, and they wanted to support community plans. Later, they found out they purchased the book, but not the rights to the content, which needed to create an animated series. And two, the book was already in the public domain and available to browse on Google Photos. So like, they bought an idea, but it really wasn't anything that they spent the $3 million on. So tread lightly, dude, I would say, with all those.
Is that the modern day version of fool's gold, perhaps?
Dude, I don't know, dude. Call me old school. I like to have
assets.
I still like to have the thing.
Tangible things.
Yeah. A tangible asset.
Yeah. I still like to have the DVD or the Blu-ray. I still like to have the CD or the album. I still like to have
the action figure.
Yeah, the thing, whatever. I still like, I don't know. If they flip a switch, do you still have all those things? Those digital things?
as opposed to a reasonable facsimile thereof.
Look at Tonga, right? With that earthquake shit that happened, or tsunami, I'm sorry. They had one cable that ran the internet to the island. Amazingly, I was shocked by that. That thing went out and they were offline.
Wasn't there a story about a guy that lost his password or some shit and he couldn't get back into his thing? And
On the Bitcoin.
There's a lot of those stories.
A lot.
A lot of those stories.
And a lot of early ones that were, it's now worth millions.
Yeah, and they're like, they had like 10 tries and they're holding
Yeah.
on number 9 because they're not sure. It's like, oh,
It's on an old laptop and they can't access it. They threw it away. There was a story of a guy who offered to dig up a landfill to find the laptop, and he was going to give the city a big percentage of the millions, but they refused to do it, you know, obviously because there was probably a very good chance they'll never find that laptop in recoverable shape, you know. So it was like, I'll give you money if I find it and if we can recover it, which is like,
yeah,
it's a lot of work to dig up a
a
landfill.
lot of ifs.
And all the bodies that they were gonna find in there.
You know, on the digitizing thing, I think what's really interesting is how many supposed experts like the Bill Gates and Tim Cook from Apple, they keep talking up the biggest concern that they have is AI. And that by the time in a few years, they actually believe that could, you know, that AI could take over. You're talking, what was that called? Skynet on the Terminator?
Yes.
I mean, it's kind of scary how that marries, but man, when you have these top technology guys worried about that, I think Elon Musk too.
Yes. But at the same time, they're the ones
They're
pushing
developing.
forward.
Yeah.
they're the ones leading us down that path.
Well, because they're
remember the
cashing
movie?
it down.
You remember the movie War Games?
Yes.
Yes.
Which goes back to video games and how things progress. Do you think we should resist all this stuff? I understand it would be futile.
I don't think we could resist it. It just seems like it's going really fast.
Should there
Yeah,
be
I think it's moving beyond us.
should there be a movement to like, because just let's think for a minute. When you look back, at some point you're gonna say,
This was the moment.
this was the best time. You're gonna say, what was the best time? Yeah, for everybody's a little bit different, but you could say, man, the 80s were fucking pretty good, dude, because we had a lot of shit in the 80s, right? People had a good time, but we weren't constantly being surveyed. We weren't constantly being, you know, filmed, recorded. But we still had, like, if technology would have stopped in the 80s, we still would have. We've been pretty good, dude. We
I
had
think we would have
running
been
water.
okay. I think we would have been okay, right?
If they would have said, you know what, turn off
Or-
the technology switch, dude.
Or
Good
even
time.
the mid 90s to early 2000s.
Excellent time too.
But then you're getting into internet.
Before
Barely.
the internet, before.
Barely.
Okay.
I would say 95, mid 95, before they really get kicked in, dude. Even
Is it-
cell phones weren't around, you know?
Exactly. But you still had pretty decent technology.
Yes.
So in the Johnson show the other day, we talked about the football eras. We cut it down to, like, you know, the Rams and the Greatest Show on Turf probably kicked off a lot of the
Yes.
modern era, and then I
I
believe
feel like I think we settled on 20 years was like the defining, you know.
it was like 20-year chunks, and,
Yeah.
and a lot of times it was one team or coach that like set it off, and then like everybody. There's probably, if we look at this in a technological way, there's probably like chunks. Probably this one maybe is like the social media kind of
Definitely, yeah.
thing we're in right now.
But by the way, not to be, you know, difficult, but I think the San Diego Chargers of the 80s and the Miami Dolphins initially with Marino are probably the people that kicked off.
Well,
Yeah.
that's
No,
exactly
we
that's
agreed.
Yeah.
exactly what we said. We
Yeah,
said it was
okay.
the Rams, and we said it was probably Fouts, Marino,
That was another 20 years
That's,
before
yeah.
the Rams.
and then before that was like I think we said Steelers, Dolphins, kind of.
Yeah, it just seemed like the Chargers and the Dolphins were so ahead of that. Though.
Yeah, and then like we went back to like the Packers. I think those were.
It
Like,
seemed like it was from 60 to 80, 80 to 2000. It seems like it's been like right now, going along what we were talking about. Right now, we're starting a new. Something new is coming.
Something new is going to kick off, is what we were saying. I was saying maybe we're going to go into an era where like running the ball is like a old thing,
and I think that's what it's going to be. It's
a little bit now. It's the mobile quarterback, right?
Yeah, exactly.
The running quarterback.
Yeah. Yes, but you look at all these games now that sometimes we're going all over the place here, but back you look at all these games. Well, teams are running the ball very little in some games. They're barely running the ball, whether they're winning or losing sometimes. Well, I know Belichick had that weird game, but there was weather and all that.
Yeah,
that's Belichick.
There are exceptions. Okay, let's get back to
the digitizing shit. So, we're in. I would say we're in that social media kind of thing. Before that, we were early internet, probably coming out, and then before that we were in that one you were talking about, Bum, where we're not really in that, but we had some pretty good stuff still. Do you think there should be a concerted effort of like, wait a second, do we need to go this fast? We got pretty good stuff, man. Why do we need to keep pushing so much? Or do you think we just need to, all right, let's just fucking progress?
Yeah, it's tough. I mean, you think somebody was talking about that when, they were going from the horse and buggy to the automobile, right?
Yeah.
Or some of those other drastic changes. It's hard to stop those wheels of progress once they get going, right?
But okay.
Agreed.
The Wright brothers, what was that, 1881, something around there, right? 1861. I think it was the 1880s. Right
after the Civil War.
Yeah, it was after the Civil War. The Wright brothers, I believe, was like 1880s. Commercial flights probably didn't kick in until what, 1920s?
I was gonna say 30s or 40s,
but that's a 40-year difference because the planes fought in World War One, but were they commercial airliners in
no?
Maybe like you're saying, maybe the 30s or 40s, right?
We were like in dirigibles, right?
Yes, that was a big thing, but that's a 40-year from when we first flew to it became commercial.
Yeah, because those initial planes, like Wright brothers, and then even in World War One, they weren't even pressurized.
No. And the Wright brothers, they flew for like 50 feet, man. It wasn't like they were fucking going to a different county. But that's a 40-year gap between flight and making it commercial. Now things like that are changing within 5 years. It's moving. That gap way less now, and that's a scary thing sometimes, because you don't stop to see what it actually is.
So do you guys think that there should be a movement to slow shit down, or?
I don't think it's gonna happen. I think there should be, but it's not gonna happen, dude.
No, I don't think it's gonna happen because there's too much money and forces.
Just think about it this way. And since the Industrial Revolution, that was what, the 1800s as well. That's 220 years. Let's say it's 1800. That's 220 years. Probably more shit has happened in those 220 years than happened in the 1,000 to 2,000 years that came before.
Yeah, dude. Like just 150 years ago, we were shitting in a pot, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Basically.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't want to go that far back. Give me some running water. I can get food. I can get entertainment. But what else do we need, bro?
You don't need a lot, dude. No, honestly, you don't need a lot.
What else do we need? Maybe to get places faster. That would be nice if we could go to Europe in a couple hours, maybe. Some interstellar travel. Is that what we need? That,
dude. We've had TVs for 70 years.
What do we really need?
Shelter.
Huh?
Shelter.
Yes, we have that. But I'm saying, like, if you want to if you want, nobody should be dying of
That we don't
hunger.
have now, you mean?
Yeah, what like if you had control, what would you say? All right, you know what? Pull all our resources into this. Let's get this out of. We need this. What we doing?
Food distribution.
Yeah, nobody should be dying of hunger at this point.
Yeah.
There should be enough of that for everybody.
Water. Everybody
Yeah.
should have water.
That's a
Yep.
big problem.
Basic necessities, yeah, that some people don't have. I think we should get
No,
off.
that eventually none of us are going to have it.
We should get off this rock, dude. I think. Maybe not me and you specifically, but there should be a plan.
Well, you know what Buzz Aldrin said? That's one of his biggest disappointments, right? From landing on the moon in '69, we've concentrated a lot of our technological efforts around consumerism, right? Bullshit. Phones, video games, social media. But to your point, getting off this rock or anything outside of this planet, not much effort in that respect. Because it doesn't make money.
And it's not as easy as it sounds, bro.
Of course.
It's not
Well, we
as
could have
easy.
done it. We could have done it.
But think about it. They had like a choice, right? Should we invest in money-making things like phones and flat screen TVs and all that? Definitely make us money. But it's not really advancing us. Right?
It's advancing certain technologies, but it's not advancing us as a civilization, probably.
Precisely.
Dude,
Yeah.
what up this very week, was it 2 days ago, the 5G and the airports and the airlines, that just went into effect.
That
Yeah.
one's a stumper. How could that be? They've been talking about this 5G for years, and suddenly they can't land a plane as soon as they turn it on?
All of a sudden it's an issue.
Not only an issue, but every CEO from every major airline wrote a letter to Biden and the Congress saying you need to put a stop to this. That's incredible.
It seems like there's more to it, right?
It does.
What do you think that is?
It's hurting their pockets somehow. I don't know.
Yeah, because that would be technology for the sake of technology that's hurt. If it's true, right? If all that's true, okay, yeah, we got this other technology, but it's hurting safety in another technology. So
Well, and the major carriers are saying, listen, guys, this is implemented already in Europe and in a bunch of other countries. Why is the greatest country in the world, aviation industry, pulling an 11th-hour, oh, we can't do this, when they've known for years that they were going to do this?
Tank, how do you feel about all this tech, digitization, NFT shit?
All that bullshit. I don't really know about the question that you asked earlier of if you think we should stop it. I don't think so, because, like you said, we need to get off of here. I think, and to the point that Leo was making of how long it took from the Wright brothers for us to commercially fly, I think technology helps technology create more technology. You know, we've created more things to help us build the things we have now, so it just speeds things up.
Building blocks.
Right.
Yes, but it does seem like they're not putting those blocks together towards, you know what I mean? Like they're getting the technology, but they're using it for other things that are not, you know, like we got dope fucking TikTok, like I'm sure there's some technology in there that can be used for other shit, but it almost seems like we're using it for the wrong things.
Right.
You know what's one technology that's it's still freaking pretty incredible to me, and it's probably everybody's used to it now, but to me, the one that I can't get over, dude, is just having a touch screen and making things bigger and smaller, and there's no numbers, there's no things to press. Bro, that to me is out of this world incredible. I was born in the late 60s. My childhood was the 70s. That to me is Star Trek. When I stop to think about it, dude, just and making things bigger, and you could get a better look at it on your and it's on your phone, dude. That's insane, bro.
Yeah, I've often heard that on our phones we have like more power than the president did in the '60s at his disposal.
That's
More information, more.
That's incredible to me, and it's just I can't imagine what a 90-year-old or an 80-year-old. It's
Look,
gotta, like
I remember having the conversation with my grandfather at one time when I got one of my first cell phones, and he was like, "How the fuck are you talking to somebody? There's no wire on that thing. How the hell how you call? Not even the touching. Like, how are you calling somebody on that?"
Phones
work.
Just regular phones always intrigue me. Like, how the fuck are my parents talking to somebody in Argentina through this thing? Like, how it's just always
And they're just they could cut you off mid sentence.
It's a string with a can. No,
that makes more sense to me.
right? I will say that there's some people who believe that the United States used to build great things, Brooklyn Bridge, Empire State Building, the Hoover Dam, technological marvels. And they'd say now, like, what have we done equivalent to that in the last 20 years, right?
Butt implants.
Those are the Brazilians.
Hey, we have the biblical
Hialeah's ability to
crystal
move in on the screen.
hey, dude.
To zoom into
I'm
his
not saying it's all
NFTs.
bad. I'm not saying it's all bad.
biblical Christological account. How you doing?
Biblically, I am good. Yes, this is Biblical Christological Account, FTW YouTube, here to tell ye that ye can't destroy our Biblical Christological God. Response.
Okay, but tell me a little bit more. Where are you calling in from? Other than the biblical Christological, what part of the country?
Biblically,
yes.
biblically, questions in conjunction with meta philosophical red herring ploys aren't destroyers contra the zoeticness of our biblical Christological God.
This reminds me,
Respond.
I have to drive to Jacksonville tomorrow. Good night, everybody.
All right.
Take care, Bo.
He might be calling from Jerusalem.
Probably.
Biblically, I'll
Biblically.
reiterate.
Biblically speaking, can I ask you a question?
Biblically,
Yes.
questions aren't destroyers contra the omnitudinous of our biblical Christological God. Respond.
You cannot respond?
Biblically, he cannot.
Okay. Then
Biblically, we'll see you later.
yes, I thank you for your call. All right. We lost the bomb on that one. So back to our non-biblically speaking digitalization. Yeah, dude.
Did you hear he mentioned something about redhead gingers?
I thought he said red herrings. Yeah.
Oh, herrings. Okay.
Yeah, if you took your phone back, dude, to like the Wild West, dude, you probably would have been like a witch or like an alien.
Oh, definitely, dude.
You'd get lit up in the witch trials.
Yes, dude. Isn't that crazy, dude? That shit happened not too long ago, dude. That we were burning fucking witches at the stake in the New England area of all places.
Oh.
Can you imagine that, dude? Imagine that happened today. Like, oh, these are witches, dude. We're gonna fucking burn them.
Think about the Spanish Inquisition, dude.
Yes, that's a little further back, but yeah, fucking savages.
Savage, dude.
Dude, the Spaniards are the most savage people possibly. I don't want to say of all time because there's Nazis, but if we were doing a fucking
Every culture has that, dude.
but I think the Spaniards, dude, they gotta be top. They're a top seed.
Dude, there's a lot of shit that's happened.
Who you put in top seed in savagery?
Bro, what about the Mayans with all those sacrifices?
top seed? Are you giving them top seed status?
Has to be the Romans with the gladiators. Those dude, can you imagine going to see a football game, but it's people getting eaten by lions and fighting lions and bears and it's lions fighting bears and
Well, some would say that football is the modern day.
it is, but it's nowhere near that, bro. People, you're deciding somebody's life and by everybody's instead of cheering, they're doing the thumb and people's. It's like, dude, that's crazy. The dude you said about the Spanish, bro. The Japanese were ruthless motherfuckers, bro.
What about the Indians with the horse dismemberment when they pulled you apart?
Oh fuck yeah! But that happened also in England and all that.
Genghis Khan and all those fucking people.
Genghis Khan. There's been.
How about the biblical, psychological? What's his name?
Christological for the win. FTW.
Biblical? The biblical red herring?
Biblically speaking.
I cannot answer.
I don't know, man. I just think sometimes it's like shit, man. Shit's going too fast for no. I long for the past sometimes in some those things.
I do too, but you know what? Let's say it's a guy in the Wild West, right? They were probably whenever people are living, you think these are the best times. It's never been this good, right? But
I don't necessarily think about that right now.
I don't think about it right now either. I don't think so either.
I think there's some things we fucked up.
We also tend to look back fondly.
Agreed. It's always greener on the other side, and
oh my god, remember it's the good old days.
Yeah, you romanticize the past. You forget. Oh fuck, I ran out of gas and I can't call.
We were scared about the missile buildup with the Russians, and that was scary as shit. And they would put oh my god, the USSR got this many warheads, and the US has this many. That was a nightly thing on the news in the 80s, bro. And that was scary as fuck.
And why were they doing that? It's kind of like a playbook, I think, sometimes too, that they use. Like I really think it was also used with COVID too. That playbook, we're just gonna repeat it. We'll show you the numbers. We'll show you the deaths. We'll show you the hospitalizations. We'll show you. It's like, fuck, dude. They've drilled that shit into our heads so much that even if we're trying to just forget about it and go on, it's like da da da. Like,
but the thing with that, it's until somebody close to you doesn't die, it doesn't hit home. Sometimes you need something to directly impact you before it hits home.
Yes, but there's plenty of shit that hits home too, but it's not on the fucking news 24/7. You would say they should be talking about the shit that we eat every day 24/7. The crap that we eat.
But what we watch, we'll get old. We'll get tired of that too.
Yes. The point I'm making is like there's just an agenda somewhere there, and that's why it's not.
I think they know. I think they know what buttons to push already, right? How our brains act for the most part. Hey, if you do this, they'll probably react.
It's a playbook.
Yeah, this probably is a playbook. Definitely.
There's a tried and proven playbook that it still works.
Definitely, and it
still works on enough. It needs to work on enough.
It's just the way we're as humans that we're wired.
Absolutely. There's just so much crazy shit going on, dude, that I think like maybe we're not pointing at the right direction with some of the shit that we're doing, Like I wonder, like, damn, what are my kids? What's the world gonna look like? It would probably be unrecognizable to us.
You know what? When I think about that, I thank God I won't be around
to see it.
Yeah,
So you're not thinking it's necessarily going to be a good thing.
I don't, because like you were saying about that whole thing about empires, the 200-year thing. I think just like everything else, that time has shrunk. Because you think the Romans, Egypt lasted for 1,000 years, 1,500 years, 6,000 years. Rome was 1,000 years. The Incas were 500. China was, the old feudal China was thousands of years or whatever. And it just seems like that like everything else, that time zone is shrinking. We're not going to be and you could already see it. The U.S. isn't our time where we were like the big dogs, dude. It was very short when you think about it, right? And you could almost see that time is coming to an end where it's not that we're falling all the way back, but oh shit, now we have an equal, or we're not the majors hub. And you could just see as the same thing with technology going faster and faster, that time is shrinking as well. And a lot of
It doesn't
times,
seem like there's a way back.
no, I don't think there is. And a lot of times, those empires, they do get affected. What externally brings them down. It's also a lot of internal stuff is what brings the end to them, and that's what's scary.
Yes, sort of like what happened in New England with Brady and Belichick.
Exactly. It's usually from within. There's a lot of external things that bring it about, but it comes down to everything that's within that brings the end.
Yes, because to do the football analogy, really, the best thing for the New England Patriots would have been to keep Tom Brady and to keep going.
Yes.
You could say, if we're going to go sports, the Bulls should have signed Jordan one more year. They should have kept that team together.
Yeah.
And they should have kept.
But everything comes to an end.
But egos and infighting is what.
Yes.
Which you could say that's what's happening here.
Yes.
We're so far left. We're so far right. We can't. Fuck. We're killing ourselves.
But I want to tell you what's been the U.S.'s biggest advantage is that we had two major oceans, and we had distance that kept us. We weren't in Europe. We weren't in the South, in Asia.
Hard to invade.
That's a big barrier. But the thing that's happening now with all this technology is that barrier is gone. Now they could affect us, and they could shoot things at our computer systems. Technological, and all of a sudden now they could affect us without coming over with an army and doing us in that, hitting us that way, as opposed to the old tried and true, we're gonna go invade.
Do you think that like somebody like China could get so strong militarily that they would say, we're gonna fucking invade somewhere in South America and get close like that?
I don't think they need to, bro.
But it'd be easy.
I don't think they need to, but it's still that's still distance. They could do so much more stuff, just sending up some malware or some fucking shit like that, and
coronavirus.
Yeah, stuff like that.
Imagine if they sent a virus our way.
I don't see somebody coming in and invading that way, but they could still destroy us. They could still definitely hinder us.
Yes, just like cripple you financially and technologically.
And that's what I think. That's what they realize now.
Yeah, I mean, dude, if you look, you want to look forward, you look back. Sometimes, if you were to get some family member of yours that died in the 90s, right? Say some family member that died, at our age. Let's say it was our age. He died like 94, 92, 93, something like that. And you were to somehow bring him back right now, you know how much fucking explaining you would have to fucking do to them?
God. Dude.
Yeah, dude, I have this thing, dude. I carry it around with me everywhere, dude. And like, I know where to go. I look up news. I broadcast, and I have the ability, and what?
Dude, just think about somebody that's gone to jail, bro.
Yes. But in some ways, they still kind of are kept abreast of, you know, a little bit of. They don't experience it, but
but still, you know,
they're like dinosaurs when they come up.
yeah, was just like you said the 90s. Imagine somebody from 95 that's been in jail for the last 25 years. That's you get institutionalized. You want to go back, bro.
Somebody who went to jail in '95.
Yeah, that'll
That's
be
funny. That's funny you say that. I bought a car from a guy in that same exact situation. He went to jail in '95, and he got out like a couple years ago. And I bought the Suburban, which is a '95, but he didn't get it. He didn't have it from, you know, from that time. He somehow got it later. But that dude spent like all those years in jail, and it was just a different fucking world, dude.
Yeah,
Just,
like what I was saying about these countries. It's not about invading us. It's not about, oh, we're gonna drop the bomb. It's, dude, they're doing things to let us destroy ourselves from the inside, create dissent. You know, let them. They're probably laughing at us with all this stupid fighting with the Democrats, the Republic, you know, all that shit, and they're probably just laughing at us, bro.
dude, there was a point where on my feed in Facebook around the election time, I was getting a lot of political shit, and then it would almost bait you in if you engaged in any of the back and forth. You know, it would just be this argument, and then you would look at the person who was doing the, I call it goading. You know, they're goading you into an argument. Yeah, and then like that person's not even in the U.S. Their account is like, it doesn't look like a real person. You know, and those troll farms are real, dude. There's all these people that are just there fucking trolling, and they're probably getting paid to troll and sow that dissent.
Yeah,
and we just
I believe that 100%. We just feed off of it because we want to fight and we want to argue and we want to prove. We want to, because now everybody has a voice and we want to say our voice and, you know, we want to be heard. But before it was a couple of guys talking at the corner at the barber shop.
Yeah,
you know?
Or in the water cooler.
Or the water cooler, but now it's not that anymore.
Yeah, and then like there's relationships that are like severed because of some argument. It's just they've won in that regard, if you think about it. You know?
And it's probably gonna get worse, bro. I don't see it getting better, right?
There has to be like a pushback at some point. Like at some point, people have to realize it's just fucked up, dude. What are we doing?
It's almost like you need another 9/11 to bring the country together again. You know, a common, you know.
Hey, man, we had one, right? And we found a way to politicize that. You know, not you know. I'm not saying us specifically, but as a nation, that has also become. I don't remember that in 9/11. Yes, the war later got politicized, you know, but in the moment, you know, if anything, they took advantage of it and like, you know, did the Patriot Act and other things that we're still, you know, paying for to this day. But
it's almost like it's
almost what?
It's almost like we gave them the power to take stuff away. And it's usually with fear.
It's back to that playbook, right?
Yeah.
It's a playbook, and then you know we're like, okay, we wanna get out of this. I listened to that guy, Peter McCullough. We talked about him on the show before. Granted, I think there's always things that can be exaggerated, but he said that there was with the pandemic specifically, he said there was a mass psychosis that was like implemented, and it was one is you have to, I'm butchering this probably, you have to give up some rights to get out of a problem, and then to get out of the problem, you have to be one central person or entity has to give you one solution to get things back, and then you give them, but then it keeps going and going, and it just gets ridiculous. I don't know if I articulated this properly. Do you get the gist of what I'm saying?
Mhm.
And that, like, we were in that, with like, okay, stay home, okay, mandates, okay, everybody get vaccinated, okay, no, now this, okay, now that. And I really hope that we just fucking.
That's true, but it could also go. You could look at the Trump as that person too. You could
Whoever it is.
you could look
Yeah.
at it both ways. Yeah, there's
Yeah,
different
no,
ways
I'm
to
not.
look at it.
I'm not putting it along party lines. It's whoever. It's one. When it was, it's whoever that party, not the party, but the group of people at the top that are leading at the given moment.
Yeah, that they're gonna fix your problems.
Trump, Fauci, your governors.
Mhm.
Biden, Fauci, your governors.
That they're gonna fix your problems. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Hey, we're gonna this is what we gotta do. Okay. Yes, we want to get out. Do it. Okay. Now you gotta do this. Okay. Okay. You're gonna get those rights back, but now you gotta do this. But then they just keep adding shit. And I hope that this is the end of that. Like, I want the next fucking. Let's go to the next thing, dude. Next stage. What is it? What are we doing? And who knows how long it's gonna take to get out of it?
I don't think it's anytime soon.
We're gonna be paying for that. But back to the digitization for a second. Do you ever fathom that? Like, what it'll be 100 years from now? Like, what life is gonna be like?
Honestly, I don't think I think about more about nature and how the world, with the ice melting, and I think about that water levels rising. I tend to focus more on that, the environment.
On how the environment will change over the next 100 years?
Yeah.
I mean, it's gonna change, dude. Like, I hear sometimes they're like, oh, global warming deniers, or not global weather change. There's no denying that. If you look back in history, that's always happened.
It's always happened.
Yeah, the point of conflict, I guess, is whether we're causing that or not.
But to, like, what we've been talking about, doesn't it seem like it's happening faster than it's happened before?
It's also hard to have hard data on that too, because it's not like the NFL statistics that we could pull it up. Hey, all right, let's pull up Jim Brown. Hey,
Right.
yeah, let's pull up. Do we have a weatherreference.com that we can say, yes, there's scientists and carbon dating and all, but I don't know how much of that are we really that sure about.
It's like we're guessing with a lot of that.
Yeah, how do we know? Maybe that ice age came fucking really fast that one time. Maybe that should happen fucking in a span of nothing, dude. Who knows? I don't know. I don't know enough about it to talk about it intelligently, but that there's gonna be weather change. There's gonna be weather change, dude. As a matter of fact, I had here in my notes, dude. How old are you, Halia? Not trying to put you out there, but
52.
Okay. Do you remember 1977, January 19th?
The snow day?
Do you remember the snow?
I was like 8, man. No, I was 7.
It
7.
snowed in Miami.
Yeah, I don't remember seeing snow. I didn't see it. I don't remember seeing it. I think I remember hearing about it, but I never actually saw it. I think that was very light snow. It wasn't like there was a fucking foot of snow. It
wasn't a blizzard. Yeah. But still.
And it probably melted by the time it freaking hit the ground. It's not like it's not like we were doing fucking snow angels or throwing fucking snowballs.
Yeah. It's not like we were in fucking Lambeau, fucking on the frozen tundra. But it snowed in Miami.
Yeah.
But there's gonna be weather change. I think those things are probably maybe in some ways easier to adapt to than some of the technology shit that's going on. I mean, I guess you could still do whatever the fuck you want, dude. We could choose to throw away our phones right now if we wanted to.
You don't have to be on social media.
Nobody's gonna fucking come and arrest you. Hey, You haven't logged on to fucking IG, dude.
Yeah.
Why aren't you on fucking YouTube anymore?
Yeah.
Those are choices, and that goes back to we were very ripped, or at least I was, when we tried to do that episode of those two famous books.
1984 and
Yes, a beautiful
A Brand New Day
brand new day,
or Brand New World or
brave new world.
Brave New World. That's it.
Right. And then there was the two things about those two books was one was by like the Iron Fist,
Mhm.
rule, like you have to do this, you have to do that. And then the other one was like, they're not even gonna have to force you. You're gonna do it on your own accord, dude. They're gonna give you that little dose of happiness or dopamine and the little like and the little whatever, and on your own you're gonna carry the phone around on
And
your
it
own.
doesn't seem, and it seems like that's what's happening, huh?
And it seems like you're in control, but you're not really in control. You have,
Dude, it's like today. Well, not today. I told you guys I started doing that fantasy basketball.
Yeah.
And it's a daily thing, right? Because you got players playing every day.
yes,
I'm telling you, dude. When I'm like, what time is it? What time did the game start? Oh my God, it's 7:30. Okay, I gotta wait like 15 minutes for the game to get really going to see what my player. And dude, I'm like watching TV and I'm like, I gotta check my phone. I gotta see what my players are doing. And it's like a hit. The minute it's like, oh shit, dude. And people have that for everything now.
and that's just a little piece of
It's just a tidbit.
of so many things like that, dude. And we're voluntarily.
And we're constantly getting alerts. Oh, Young Bucks Old Goats just went live on YouTube. Let's see what they're talking about.
I don't think too many people got that one tonight, but yes, I get what you're saying.
You know, it's like, oh my God, Kim Kardashian just put out a tweet. Oh my God, I gotta see what she put.
Oh, she broke the internet, dude.
Oh my God,
What do you think, Tank? What do you think about all this?
dude, we're idiots.
We're idiots.
We're idiots, bro.
Is this why the aliens won't visit us?
100%.
Why would they want to, bro? We're idiots.
We are, dude. We're dumbasses.
We are, dude, and they know exactly what buttons to press that's gonna get us going, and then they'll oh, this is going on, but you know what? Hey, bro, look at the Kardashians. Look what they're. Oh shit, you're right.
Oh shit! Bruce Arians just slapped the DB on
Oh my
the
God.
Tom Brady just said he fucking gets calls.
And over there, they're invading, somewhere else or doing whatever else they're doing.
We're so distracted, dude.
We are, man.
We could never say, you know what, dude, fuck it, dude. Let's put the phone down.
We can't.
Let's put
Dude, it's like, dude, honestly, you put your phone in your pocket and you feel it going off and nothing and all this, and then you look and it's like, fuck, nothing's happened. But you swear you feel it too.
You're like, why hasn't something happened here?
But you feel it. But you feel the sensation of it buzzing in your pocket. It's like, oh shit, I think my phone just went off. But it's nothing. Nothing's happened.
It's been a couple hours. Why has nothing happened here?
Like, what the fuck?
Thoughts that never crossed any human's minds 25 years. At least in that way. 25 years ago, nobody had those sensations. Nobody was. We were taking care of business, probably, or just having a good time,
Or we were just fucking bored.
which is not bad. You gotta be bored sometimes.
You gotta be bored sometimes.
Hey, I forgot off the subject here for a second. I want to ask you guys about this. How many funerals have you guys attended in the last decade, let's say?
Last decade?
Yeah, 5-10 years, whatever.
Probably like 3 for me.
I attend. I probably average like one a year.
Okay. Are these Tank? I imagine for you they're mostly Argentinian people, or not necessarily.
Funerals?
Yeah, the person who passed.
No. I haven't gone back to Argentina.
No, are the people Argentinian, even if they're not?
For me, it's usually Argentinians. I've been to like 8 Argentinians. They're
Okay.
dying fast, bro.
The dying breed.
No, dude, none of them have been Argentinian.
Okay, bro, don't get angry though, dude.
No, it's just a weird question.
Well, I'm getting to the reason why I'm asking that question in a minute. Where were these people from? The people who passed?
From here, just friends.
Americans?
Nationalities is what he's looking for.
Yes, that's what I'm getting at. What culture? Were they Cuban?
Yeah. No, Spanish mostly.
Okay. Were they Cuban? Were any of them Cuban?
Nah, I felt like a Panamanian, Bahamian.
I hope I'm not like bringing bad memories. That's not the intention of the question. Hialeah, were there mostly Cuban people for you?
I would say the majority, yeah.
Okay.
Not 100%, but I would put it like at 60%.
Okay. I've probably been to 3 or 4, and I think they've. Okay, I've been to 4 probably. 3 were Cuban, immediate family, and then 1, I think they were Dominican, but I don't know the answer to the question for that one. Okay, how many of the ones you went to, Hialeah, for Cuban people, did they stay the whole night, or at least a group of the people stayed the whole night, like overnight?
That's a dying thing. For the most part, I think. Back when I was a kid, it was.
No pun intended.
Yes, no pun intended.
Mhm.
But when I was a kid, that was a dude. That was 100%er.
Yeah, you had to velar el muerto, the
Yeah.
way. Yeah.
Now, of those, I think maybe. I don't think any.
I went to one that he was an older Cuban guy, and I think they did that. I left, but I think they did stay overnight.
Yeah, my aunt did the overnight thing for her husband, my uncle. Before her, my grandmother. They're all with my aunt, so obviously that's the Cuban tradition and her tradition. She's old school. They did for my grandfather. They did the same thing, and then I asked the guy who was the like maintenance guy, that was working overnight at the funeral home. I was go, hey man, out of curiosity, what percentage would you say do this? And he goes, yeah, when I looked at it on the schedule, I was surprised that it was an all-nighter. It's like we hadn't had one like in 2 weeks. And he said it was like maybe 5% tops.
Yeah, I think that's a
10%.
dying thing.
Yeah, he said like a lot of them are like mostly like till 1 a.m. or 2, and then everybody goes home, they sleep, and then they come back and they they do the burial the next day, which I thought was interesting because that's almost all the ones that I go to have been that way, but it's like definitely not the norm. It's like
No, that's a dying. That's definitely because you know what? You got to get home and check your phones, bro, and you want to watch what's going on TV. It's kind of disrespectful. Well, one, you got to be charging your phone if you're going to stay an all-nighter. That's going to be,
you could take your phone with you.
or a portable charger, but some of these older people that it's just difficult. It doesn't make.
I want an all-nighter, dude. For me, 100%.
Really?
Yes, but I want music and alcohol, bourbon specifically, all-nighter. How about you, Tank? What do you want? You can leave a record right now.
Yeah, I'd like to have a celebration. Fucking definitely be cremated.
Why?
I don't know. I just feel like it's
Safe space.
Yeah, I feel like it could be kind of a burden, kind of expensive.
Okay, but let's say you could pay for it. You could pay for your funeral. You would still pay for a cremation, and number 2, do you want to be like in a mausoleum, or do you want to be on somebody's mantle, or several mantles? Let's say you have 3 kids. You want a little piece of you in all their houses?
Okay, you're talking strictly cremation route here, right?
Yeah. I would definitely want to be cremated. I just feel like people forget about you in the grave. I think at the beginning they visit you a lot, and then over time people get busy.
So it's like a work at home thing. You want to make sure you're at home.
Yeah, so just have me there. Open a beer for me.
You don't want to be in the mausoleum then?
No.
No, because you could be in the mausoleum not cremated too.
Yeah.
No,
In
but
the drawer.
cremated. I'm talking about cremated in, and they then.
No, just have me in an urn, dude. Keep me there.
All in one piece.
Yeah, or if they want to fucking
Split you
share
up.
the love, yeah, whatever. I don't care.
Maybe fucking put you in a blunt
Yeah.
a little bit.
I know somebody that did it in a tattoo. They put their mom's ashes in the tattoo ink. And
I've
they got
heard
a
that.
tattoo.
I want to be cremated as well.
I think I just want to do old school, dude. Put me in the ground.
I want to be cremated.
I don't need a fancy box. Just put me in the ground. Go back. Earth, ashes to ashes.
But that's cremated, ain't it?
You literally become ashes there. Literally.
Yeah, right.
There's the drawer too, where they put you in the drawer, but you're still like in a casket.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they put you in the you're in the
You're,
wall.
yeah.
But they seal it. It's not like people are pulling you out and hey, what's up? Bro?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I forgot my socks. Oh, here's,
Let me get that CGC slab that I know you got in there.
Okay. And here's the question. Do you want to be buried with comic books, and which ones?
No, I don't want to be buried. I just want a picture of my family. I just want a picture of my family, man. My parents and my family.
To be cremated with you?
Let them cremate it with me. That'll be fine.
Yeah, dude, like a standard, if they're going to put you in the ground in a casket, I think right now you're looking like at 20 G's.
It's crazy. I want to be cremated.
Yeah,
My boss's uncle died a few months back, and he said that his cousin spent like 30,000.
Yeah.
Was he put in the ground?
Yeah.
He probably had a nice casket.
My dad paid for all that beforehand.
Yeah, they didn't do that, so they had to. It was kind of. That's
Yeah.
also another thing, like that I was saying that it could be a burden,
Like
on the family.
like for my dad paid for the casket and the site and all that, and we had to come up with the actual service, the priest, the limo, all that. And for my mom, it was very small, and it was $5,000.
Yeah, it's a lot of money, dude.
And my dad's was, and that's with him paying for everything else. And my dad's was, I think, right around the same amount.
Yeah, dude, and the guy was a little bit jerky last night at the funeral home. Like,
What do you mean by jerky?
like they sold some food package that you could pay like $250 for extra, and it was like some pastelitos basically. And
It's a
like,
scam.
yeah, nobody was into it. We were like, all right, whatever. Some people, I ate before I went, so like I didn't have food there, but some people went to buy food, and he was like, oh, you can't use the room to eat because you guys didn't pay for the package. And like, eventually, like he let it pass, but like,
It's like, give me a fucking break, bro.
come on, bro. They just paid,
And the thing is, they're supposed to take classes for sympathy, and
No, they don't give a fuck, dude.
what's the biggest thing at a fucking funeral, bro? Un cafecito, man.
Oh, dude, you gotta have that, dude.
Somebody brings a cafecito, bro, and it's like, oh, dude,
Yeah,
you're the man. You're the man if you bring the cafecito.
I had my sister Vivian bring it back. She brought multiple coladas.
How long were you there?
I was there 6 hours.
So what time?
I wasn't doing the overnight thing because I had to work, and Marina, and the kids, I didn't want to leave them alone all night. So I stayed till about 2 a.m. And when everybody that was staying was ready to go to sleep, at that point I was like, okay.
Did you make it to the actual thing this morning?
No, I didn't, unfortunately. But I will go. I'll go with my aunt later, and my grandfather and my grandmother are there in the same.
What cemetery?
It's one out by it's somewhere in Doral. I don't remember the name right now, but I'll go with her. She's gonna be bored now. Unfortunately, like my aunt always had like a project. Like it was my grandmother. At one time when she was getting older, and she went to live with her, and then when she passed, my uncle was getting old. My uncle's 91, so she had him to take care of, and now I'm like, damn, what's she gonna
How old is she?
She's probably 78, I think. But she always had something, like she was taking care of somebody, always like,
Right.
it's like, and what are you gonna do now? It's gonna be, I can't.
Maybe now she could get caught up with technology.
That's funny you say that, dude. She randomly puts her phone on Facebook Live without noticing, dude, and it's kind of embarrassing. I don't know what she's doing. She could use a technology class.
She knows how to do a PDF.
I don't think so, but if I need to teach her, maybe you can help. I'll enlist.
We could learn together.
Yeah. Try to see if I have anything else.
Let's do trivia. We haven't done trivia in forever. I don't think Tank's ready though.
By the way, another thing I want to have on the show at some point. You ready? You have some trivia queued up?
Nah.
Are we gonna do it or no?
Just pick something. Just general trivia. Look it up and see if we could do it.
I do want to have somebody come on the show at some point. I'm reaching out to some people to talk about video games. When's the last time you played a video game, Hialeah?
Damn.
Let's do video game trivia.
Let's do it. Video game trivia. That sounds good.
Some.
Last time I played, probably the summer.
Oh, so not. What do you play?
Oh no, actually no. I was playing on the Switch. Like a month ago with my daughter, we were playing Super Mario 8 or some shit.
Do you have a game system of your own at home?
That we have that one, and we got the Wii.
It's yours. These are yours.
Well, they're here at my house.
They belong to you.
Yeah, I own this place.
What I'm getting at is it like your daughters, and then you play.
They're the ones that play with it the most. Well, the Switch is theirs. I still play the Wii from time to time. Actually, I was meaning to do that this week.
Did you buy the Wii? That's what I'm getting at.
Well, I bought it for them, but I played with it probably more than they did.
Are they like games that you have to do any physical activity? The ones you play, or not really?
I like the golf and I like the basketball in the Wii.
In the Wii, everything is really physical. Well, most of it.
Yeah.
I recently started playing, like Nintendo, original NES. A lot of those games, and then Bruno is into the Switch right now. We started playing some games together, but he's a fucking gamer, dude. He loves. I know he's because like he'll just sit and watch me play.
Yeah, my son does that. He has like 2 freaking screens and he's just seeing people playing.
Yeah, like I'll play and he'll be there, like just commentating.
Yeah.
Oh, like, dude, why'd you do that? Oh my god, this, that, the other. He's just like he loves it. I never wanted to watch people play. I always wanted to be playing.
Me too.
I was always the guy there secretly hoping you would die. So then it would be my turn to
Dude, that was me. I remember Funorama. God, and it was, fuck, these fuckers are never gonna die. This motherfucker on Miss Pac-Man, he's at 200,000. What the fuck?
I gotta go home. This guy's hogging the fucking game.
Fucking hey, bro. I want to fucking play some Miss Pac-Man.
What systems did you have?
Oh, dude, my first one was Atari. I had Atari. I had
Atari.
The 2600.
Oh, the 2600, iconic.
That was my first one. Then I had ColecoVision. Then it was Nintendo, Genesis, and then I got PlayStation 2, and I think my last one was PlayStation 3, I believe.
Yeah, he has that one, which I passed him down, the PS3, and then I guess the Switch is the next.
And then the Cube, the Nintendo Cube,
mm-hmm.
the Nintendo Wii.
GameCube.
I never had the 64, Nintendo 6. I never had that one.
That was competitor to
the Genesis, right?
No, Genesis was
Nintendo.
Super Nintendo.
Yeah, Super Nintendo.
Yes. Super Nintendo.
Yeah, I had that one too.
Yeah.
I really
went-
like the Genesis.
I went Genesis. I didn't go Super Nintendo.
Yeah, I really like the Genesis. The Genesis was a good system, bro.
Originally, I did not have the NES. I had just Sega. It was just a Sega, and that was the wrong decision. The Nintendo was the one, which I eventually got. But
You got some trivia?
what did you have, Tank?
What did I have?
Yeah, or
My oldest system?
Yeah.
The original Xbox.
which was
Well, I
PS.
had an Xbox.
Is that PS1 generation?
PS2.
It was with the PS2.
Yeah. And then I had PS3 or Xbox 360, PS3, 4. I have the 5 now.
I had the Xbox 360. That's the Xbox I had, the 360.
I have a Switch. I have the Oculus.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What do you play on that?
Porn.
Right now, I got some like shooter games, kind of like Call of Duty style. I got a PC too.
Oh yeah, you built a computer, right?
Yeah.
You use emulators?
Nah, I don't have anything. I don't really download anything like crazy on the computer because I don't have like I don't put like antiviruses and shit. So I just stick to whatever.
You watch all that porn.
Not on the computer, on the phone.
Oh, my bad.
That's why I have iPhone.
Oh yeah. So you got some trivia or what?
When was the last time you played a video game?
Me?
Yeah.
Just before the show.
What were you playing?
The Legend of Zelda.
The original one?
Yeah.
Oh, nice. That's a great game.
Yeah. I spent so many hours on that game and I
That's
never
an
beat it.
excellent. That's an excellent game, dude.
Dude, now with like Bruno on the phone, I give him the phone and he's like, okay, now go down 2 screens, go up 2 screens, and he's just telling me what to do. And like I get through the game so fast, which before that was like a whole year.
Yeah.
A whole year playing the game. Oh, you got to burn that one bush on that one screen, or else you're not passing. You got to put a bomb on that one cave and that one screen, or else you're not getting the sword that you need to go. That game was just amazing, dude.
It is.
If anything, they were just like really taking up a lot of our time, but so hard to pass that game without help.
The game that I remember, the game I got help for was Resident Evil, bro. I needed that.
Was that on Nintendo?
That was PlayStation.
Okay.
The first 3, they were so good.
I only played 4.
I'm trying to get a copy of Mike Tyson's Punch Out.
That's got to go for good money, huh?
Like $40.
Oh, that's not bad, dude.
No, but it's one of the more expensive games, regular games, you know.
I think I bought Super Mario World for $50 for the SNES.
I play that on the Twitch. The
Switch.
Mario World, the Switch. Is it Twitch or is it Switch?
Switch
Switch.
Okay.
Switch is a
is a streaming service,
streaming service where people play games.
streaming platform.
Oh,
Yeah, you could play your Twitch on. I'm sorry, you could play your Switch on Twitch.
oh,
Bruno has a Mario World. What is it called?
Mario Odyssey.
No, the one where you build the game. Mario Maker or some shit.
Yeah, Mario.
yeah,
Super
yeah.
Mario Maker. Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. And he's like, he creates levels. He's like, oh yeah, come try to beat the level. You know, and he creates like the fucking all the little fucking things you got to do and shit. It's pretty cool.
All right, let's do this trivia. What is the name of?
Score here?
Nah.
Of course we are.
Okay.
We're super competitive. We cannot not keep score.
That's all video games is all about.
Yeah.
What is the name of the final course of all Mario Kart video games?
Bowser's Castle.
Final stage. I don't know.
Rainbow Road. Come on, guys.
Fuck, I don't know that.
You guys gonna play
I got a
Mario
feeling
Kart?
we're not going to be good at this.
I don't think so either. But go ahead.
Mario originated as a character in which video
Donkey
game?
Kong.
Yeah.
I thought we got to let him ask the question first, dude.
Well, I mean, if you get the answer right.
We don't even have to wait for you to ask the question.
So we gotta wait then. Okay, but I'm getting that point. Goddamn it.
No, we didn't wait before.
It depends on who answered. Who blurted
Oh,
out the
okay,
answer.
but it was. Remember, it was a question to. Didn't we do it like that?
We did do that at one time.
I don't know. It's been a while.
We'll just say that was his question. Now it's my
Okay.
question.
All right.
I don't think we did it like that because then Hailea would just be like, "Yeah, that's the same answer." Is whoever answered it first.
First, that's what we. Okay. All right. Go ahead.
But do we need to let him ask the question?
We'll do that. That's fine.
Solid Snake is the hero of the famous video game franchise.
Metal Gear Solid.
Yep,
And I never played any of those games.
I didn't either, bro.
I did. Very good.
They're iconic, and I think the
Yeah.
first one was on the NES.
Which famous video game franchise is the game V-Bucks from?
V-Bucks.
Yeah. Oh. I thought you were gonna get this, Randy.
I don't know.
I guess Bruno never indulged in it.
I mean, he knows a lot of shit I don't know, dude. So
What is it?
Fortnite.
no,
That's the Fortnite currency.
he never got into that. Yeah,
Nintendo began as a company that sold which products?
trading cards.
Yeah.
Dude, the history of Nintendo's amazing.
It is.
It's an old company.
Hasn't it been around like for 100 years or something?
Yeah, they tried a bunch of different shits over the years until they fucking finally did the gaming thing.
I know you guys aren't gonna get this one, but
How do you know, bro? What do you know about us?
what is Pearl's signature color in Splatoon 2?
Pink.
Yeah.
That was
Oh wow! Look, proved you wrong.
That's what I was gonna say, that I know you could probably guess it.
and I did.
Astro Boy is which type of video game? Like which kind of genre?
Side stroller.
That's what I was gonna guess. I couldn't even get those words out of my mouth though.
No. It's action. That's the answer.
Okay.
Which was the first Nintendo console for optical discs?
GameCube?
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, I was gonna say it. God bless, it's the cube.
I think I got the high score here, Hailea.
You're kicking ass.
Match point. How many overworlds are in Cuphead?
1.
5.
No, it's 4.
We could have said whoever got closest, but we didn't. So
Who's on the cover of the video game Madden NFL 18?
Barry Sanders.
Madden.
Brady.
Is it Brady and Mahomes? No, it's just Brady. I think Brady and Mahomes were like one of the recent ones.
Yeah, this year, 22. What was the first video game called in the world?
Pong.
What was the whole question?
What was the first video game in the world called?
The first video game in the world?
Yeah.
You know, I recently saw a video with Bruno because we've been watching some stuff. He likes the history of it and all that. There was a Pong. They were sued because there was also, I think Magnavox had some sort of system that they plugged into the TV, and they had a Pong-like game, but it didn't keep score, and it was like a way more like rustic version of Pong, which I didn't know. It was interesting, and it came like a few years before. Another fun fact I heard: Atari, when they fucking got big with the 2600 and all that, Steve Jobs worked there. You guys know that?
No.
I have no idea.
I actually played Pong when it first came out, and it was fucking.
God.
And my neighbor had it, dude. And to tell you, let me tell you, bro, playing a game on the TV at that time was fucking crazy, bro. I remember going over to his house, and they had the Pong, and it was just, it was like, oh my god, you could play on the TV. Oh my, it was crazy at that time, dude. It was really something big, bro.
You know which one I love, dude? Breakout. You ever play Breakout?
Oh, I loved Breakout, dude. You remember Kaboom?
No.
Kaboom was the little guy on top, and he would drop bombs, and you had to like catch the bombs, and the further you went, it kept on going. The bombs kept going. Oh my god, that game was amazing. But Breakout was amazing too, though, with the little ball breaking the top.
Yeah, you always wanted to get the ball on the top, and then it would go.
Kill them all.
You'd have to be ready for it to come down at
Yeah.
some point, and then boop. It was Pong, but with a bunch of fucking shit.
With the twist, and they were all colors, right? They were all
Yeah.
Bricks.
colors.
With a bunch of bricks.
I think Steve Jobs may have. I'm not sure, but he may have
I
had.
think Steve Jobs did all of it.
What is the highest grossing game of all time?
Pac-Man.
Super Mario Brothers.
No, Pokemon.
You're kidding me.
Pokemon, really?
Yeah.
For what system?
Well, dude, it's been around since forever, since the first Game Boy.
Damn, I thought it would be Pac-Man.
But is this specific to one system or?
No, it's just the highest grossing game.
Well,
Damn,
all
more
time.
than Mario Brothers?
Yeah.
more than Donkey Kong,
Well, the reason I said Mario Brothers too is because it came
with a lot of.
with the
system.
game most of the time.
Well, that probably didn't help it because it wouldn't generate money, right?
It depends how they count it. Yeah.
You remember the game that came with the Genesis?
Was it Sonic?
Altered Beast.
Crash Bandicoot.
I remember Altered Beast.
Uh,
It was Mario Brothers and Duck Hunt was the.
Duck Hunt, yeah, with the gun.
I have the gun, but you need a tube TV to play that game. You can't play that on modern TVs.
Oh wow.
The gun won't read it.
fuck, this shit moved. Oh, okay. Kingdom of Hyrule is the main setting for which classic video game franchise?
The Legend of Zelda.
Yeah.
Or Zelda, or I don't know what they call the. You know what I'm saying. Yeah, I've never played any of the modern ones. I played Link and Zelda, but
You know what's a franchise I never got into? Final Fantasy.
me either. And the first one I think was on the Nintendo.
Hey, look at this one. What is the name in the Pac-Man video game? What's the name of the orange ghost?
Blinky?
No.
It's not Inky, and it's not Pinky. Clyde?
Yeah.
Clyde. Good one.
Yeah, I know that from the Pops, if I'm being honest.
What's the best-selling video game console of all time?
Nintendo.
It's got to be the NES.
PS2.
Wow.
That is shocking. I just consider the NES like the pinnacle of fuck. I don't know why.
Yeah. They were kind of dying before it came out, dude. When Nintendo.
But they must have been more expensive back then too.
No, it wasn't crazy
people.
money. But when Nintendo came out, it was almost like a dying. It was kind of like phasing out. When Nintendo came out, it just rejuvenated and started going crazy again.
Well, what happened is they had that video game crash because like there
Atari.
were so many systems competing, and then the quality of the game, they were just pumping out games. The quality wasn't good.
Yeah, they started. It was Activision, and it dropped. Yeah,
and then people were like, "Fuck this," you know, and retailers were like, "We don't want anything to do with video games." And Nintendo had to convince people, retailers. They said, "We'll give you the games. You don't have to pay us unless you sell them." And they started like in New York, and then
it just blew up again.
Yeah, it was successful, and then they went to other cities, and then
it's like that famous Atari game E.T. kind of destroyed the videos.
Yeah, that was like one of the worst games. And also Pac-Man, when they did the original Pac-Man for that system, it looked nothing like the arcade, and it was like a bummer.
There's another good one here. What is the name of the circular object used to collect Pokemon?
The Pokeball.
Yeah.
Come on, bro. Come on, bro.
Not the best questions.
Well, it depends on if you have 2 points, they're not the best questions.
No, whatever. It's not like I don't know this stuff. It's just you're answering them faster.
What was Mario's first job?
He,
Carpenter.
Yeah.
yeah, he was not a plumber originally. You're right. He had a hammer
Yeah.
in Donkey Kong. Dude, Mario, here's a question for you guys. How many games has Mario been in? I don't know the exact answer, but I know it's more than a certain number. Whoever guesses closest,
38.
I'll say 50.
he's been in over 200 games.
Wow. Do you know where they got the name Mario?
Yes, it was their landlord
Yeah.
who was fucking with them, and he decided to name the character after their
After
landlord.
the landlord. Dude, that's crazy.
Yeah, and look at that, dude. Now the guy's so iconic. Dude, Mario's the referee in Mike Tyson's Punch-Out.
Is he really?
Yes.
Dude, I don't remember that at all.
That's what I was thinking about that question, because he's probably been in a lot of video games.
He's been in every Mario game.
weren't Mario games.
Yeah, he's been in Donkey Kong, all the Mario Kart. He's Super Smash Brothers, right? He's in that.
Yeah. Mario Tennis, Mario Baseball.
200 games, dude. He's the fucking Samuel Jackson of video games. Dude.
Paper Mario, Mario Maker.
Yep.
Which game was published by GT Interactive in '96?
Gran Turismo. I don't know.
Grand Prix.
Quake.
Damn, Gran Turismo was a great guess.
Oh man, I love Gran Turismo. You guys ever play that?
Yeah, that game
Have
was
you
awesome.
played it recently?
No, it doesn't hold up.
It's very complicated.
I just liked that you could buy real cars and like you could do modifications and shit to them. It was just kind of cool.
He just brought up something. Isn't it simple to play is like a big part of a good game?
Yeah.
If it gets too complicated, it's just not. If you got to work too much at it,
There's different things for different levels of players. You know, there's probably some players that appreciate the complexity, but like
definitely.
for me, dude, I got to be able to pick it up and kind of start playing right away. If not, it's like fuck.
You don't have to be good, but you got to be okay.
Yeah. I think that's the allure of Nintendo for me right now.
The
I like
gameplay is amazing.
There's not that many buttons,
Mm-hmm.
you know, and I could kind of do everything.
The gameplay,
Yeah, relatively.
replayability.
The most popular sports video game of all time is named after which former professional coach?
Madden.
Madden football, dude. Wrong.
Yep.
Tommy Lasorda.
Tell me the sort of baseball.
There you go.
John Madden was offered, I think, the original Tecmo Bowl, and he didn't want to do it because it was not 11 players. He wanted like real football. So the original Tecmo didn't have 11. I think maybe they had like 9 or 7. I don't remember.
I think it was 7.
Yeah,
It was a
he
big
didn't.
number.
There might have been like 3 linemen in the skill
Yeah.
position, or something, and he didn't want to.
He wanted something more realistic to follow the game, right?
Yeah.
And I think that's the big thing about Madden, dude. It was real. The plays were pretty realistic. Even in the earliest stage, you know, they had.
It felt real.
Yeah,
I haven't played Madden in a long time.
me too.
I'm playing a lot of Super Tecmo Bowl.
You have it there at the house?
I do. Been
I'll
playing.
do it. We got to play it. We should get to, and just have a tournament. That'll be fun.
You played Super Tecmo Bowl?
Yes, fuck yeah.
I have it for the Nintendo, and I have like part 2 for the Genesis.
What's the best-selling video game of all time?
What's the
The
best
best-
one?
Best-selling video game.
Pac-Man.
Isn't this the Pokemon question again?
No.
Space Invaders. Donkey Kong.
Pong.
Minecraft.
Wow.
Really?
Yeah.
You're killing me, bro.
We should do a Thursday. We should do one of our Thursday get-togethers at your house and do the wings and play video games.
What video game company has been working with Sony on the PlayStation?
What?
What video game company has been working with Sony on the PlayStation?
Sega?
No.
Isn't it crazy how some of those major players are just like Atari's gone?
Electronic
Nintendo.
Arts. Electronic
Nintendo.
Arts.
Nintendo.
Nintendo works with Sony on the PlayStation? That's
Yeah.
crazy. And then Sega just got out of the console games and they were like major. Remember some of those weird ones like I'm forgetting the name.
Dreamcast.
Yeah, and there was another one.
The Sega Nomad. You guys remember that?
No, but I remember the Jaguar. You remember I think that was their last.
That sounds familiar.
The Sega Jaguar. I think that was their last entry, and after that, they were like, "Fuck it, no more."
The Nomad was like the handheld version.
Oh, okay. For some reason, I never got into the little, like the Game Boys and.
Oh hell yeah, those are the shit.
Dude, I remember head-to-head football. That was and it was just fucking little lights. And you would play. That was head-to-head, and I would have my controller here, and the other person had it here, and we played on one screen, and it was just little red lights. I don't know how the fuck that game works now, but we used to spend hours playing. It was like, oh fuck, we're playing football. First, and it was just little blinking lights. It's like I try to think, how the fuck did we play that?
Dude, you know what I used to play in school in junior high? If you behaved good, they gave you some computer time. They had a game on DOS.
Halo 1.
What's that?
Halo 1.
No, way back, dude. DOS is just a black screen with letters.
Yeah.
And you would pick a play, and then it would like random generate in print 5-yard run, first, second, and 5, and then you would be like, okay, short pass, incomplete pass to the left, and we were like, oh man, it's so awesome, dude. It was just stupid, dude. It was so stupid, but it was
I
fun,
remember that, dude, and it was fucking amazing, bro. It was amazing.
And it was just fucking the little letters would come up.
Yeah, and they would tell you what happened.
Yeah, it was like war games, but like football. You're like,
Yeah, I remember that shit. It was in computer class.
Why are you shaking your head, Randy? Like if you're disappointed in yourself.
because that was, look how far we've come. We thought that was the shit, dude.
We thought that was a shit, but when we actually saw people on the screen, it was like, oh my god.
Dude, we used to put our fingers like this and kick field goals.
Oh yeah, dude, in class with the little triangle football.
Yeah.
Dude, Tech Mobile was a fucking revelation for me.
Yes, it was.
I remember being at like Christmas parties or whatever, and like, I want to go. I gotta go home. I want to go play Nintendo. I want to go. And then I would be there, and if you didn't hike the ball, the quarterback would go hot, 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 and my dad would pass guy goes, "Está jugando con el perrito otra vez," because he was just hot, 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 hot. Dude, I wasted so much time, and I would record my games on VHS. I was doing like early gaming shit before. And then like I would rewatch my games sometimes.
I never did that. What I would do, I had a notebook, and I would keep stats.
Oh, I would do that too, because Tech Mobile, the original one, did not keep your stats.
Yeah, and I would get, and I would just write down like runs and passes, and it was for me, and then for my brother when he had the ball, and then I would add up, I would just put, that was a 3-yard run, and I would just write down the numbers, and then I would add it up. Dude, I got 455 yards rushing in that game, bro. I killed you, bro.
We're doing like analog stats for the Super Tech Mobile. They came out with stats, and that was
my
dude,
that was incredible. What a fucking innovation, right?
And then they had 11 players. Then when you were playing real football with real stats,
oh shit,
I would write down who Marino to Duper, Marino to Clay, because that it wouldn't tell you like I would.
Dude, good
You guys are
time.
nerds.
Dude,
Yeah.
that was so much fun though, man. That was so much fun. I had fucking notebooks full of fucking yards.
I bought a modern cart for Super Tecmo Bowl for the Nintendo that has modern. Well, it's already 2 years old. The game I bought at 3, but the modern rosters. So when you put in the game, you're getting like the current.
To
Yeah, if I did it this year, it would have 2 on it. Not playing with the Dolphins with 2 on. It was so bad to play with the Dolphins usually in any of those games. With Marino, it was fun, but like never had a running game. You were throwing the ball all the time.
The Dolphins in those first Madden games were horrible teams.
They were mostly bad on a lot of them.
Horrible teams, dude.
With Madden in the early days, you wanted to have the Lions for whatever reason. For Barry Sanders, not for whatever reason.
I remember, you know what team was fucking awesome? I'm gonna tell you right now, dude.
the Raiders.
No, not the Raiders, dude. In the early Madden, the Philadelphia Eagles, you had Reggie White on defense that he could block the fucking field goals. He was fucking a beast. And then you had Randall Cunningham and Mike Quick. And dude, you had the speed at the receiver, and Cunningham, you couldn't fucking catch him, dude. He was so fucking good at
You could run the ball with him.
yeah.
Maybe he would fumble if you did it too much, but
Dude, that team was fucking awesome. The Eagles on the early Maddens.
the one that I played a lot too was one of the early college football games
Mhm.
where they allowed you to do an option for the first time. I don't remember what year it was,
Right.
but that was so much fun, dude. And if you played with 2 players, like one could be the running back and you'd be the quarterback, and then you would run the option, and you could either keep it or then you pitch it to him, and it was just that was like a
Did you guys ever play Slugfest?
I don't even know what that is.
It was a baseball game where like if you would like hit them with a ball and shit, and like their hands would turn on fire, and you could fight with them.
Oh,
That's like an NFL. There was a
no,
football.
NBA hoops or
NBA Jam was the shit.
Jam.
He's on fire.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
yeah, I think I do remember Slugfest.
For Nintendo, I
And
have it
Street,
here.
NFL Street.
That
Yeah,
was
when they
kind
played
of like
in the schoolyard, right? And
Hmm.
in
the
regular-
most cartoony I got with that shit was NBA Jam, because it still kind of felt real. But I like Baseball Stars. You ever play Baseball Stars
Mm.
for the
Don't
Nintendo?
remember.
That was the shit, because that was the first one to keep stats too.
You know what was an amazing fucking game for Nintendo? The Olympics. Did you ever play that? And you would have to do the buttons.
Is that track and field you're talking
track and
about?
field, track and
Yeah.
field. Oh, track and do you
Yeah.
have that?
No, but I'm trying to get a copy.
Dude, track and field.
It's on the way. I think it's on the way, actually. 1 and 2.
Oh my god, we gotta play that together, dude. That is a fun ass game. Like
Do you like any of those Nintendo games, Tank?
I've never played them.
Hank,
Oh man, we
track
do
and
it.
field. Remember doing the long jump and you had to hit it right when you had to run and then hit it right before the line, and if you went over the line, it was your
Fingers were fucked up after fucking trying to beat
God, damn,
somebody.
I remember.
We gotta get fucking 60 wings
Yeah,
And just go and play video
and
games
play. Yeah, I have an SNES.
and sleep over, and we'll play in our underwear. We
Yeah.
gotta wear we'll wear
Pillow
Fruit
fight.
of the Looms that night. We all wear Fruit of the Looms
yeah.
with brown streaks.
For Nintendo, for me, it's Zelda. There used to be a game. I have it. Rygar. You guys ever heard of that game?
Oh my
You ever heard of that game?
dude, that's the one where he's like a gladiator, and you just got to go through all these different things.
He
And
has a shield that he throws out. Whop, whop,
Yes, and it
whop.
comes back at him. It's like almost like a boomerang.
Yes, and you just
Me and my brother, we beat that game in one fucking night.
You had to. There was no saving that game.
There was no saving.
You
dude.
either had to leave the shit on or
We played that like we bought it, got home, and we played it for like 8 or 9 straight hours until we defeated the whole game. That game is fucking.
you had to have like certain things, or you couldn't get to the next level.
Yeah.
Like the grappling hook was to climb.
Rygar. Oh
yeah,
my god.
that game was the shit, dude. And there was another game. There's a lot of hidden gems in Nintendo. There was another game I used to play called Fasana, dude. Where you were like, it was one of the early RPGs. That one you could save, but it was on a password system.
Do you remember Sector Z?
Never played that one.
It was like a little guy, and you were like almost like floating, just attacking different things and shit. I had a lot of fun with that one.
Randy, obviously you've checked that guy next to the store, right?
Yeah, he's just not there a lot, dude. It's his problem.
I've never gone in there.
He's never there.
You know what? I saw him yesterday when I was leaving, and I was like, "Oh fuck! I really want to." I saw him getting out, and I've seen him a lot of times when I'm leaving. He's leaving.
If you ever see him, go in there.
I want to. I should.
I want to see like what he has for the NES. You know who's always open is the other guy across the street from Fresco.
How is that?
He has a nice shop, dude. He sells all the systems, games for all the systems. He repaired it. I took my Nintendo that was like I was having to like blow every game. He switched out the pin connector. Everything fucking works perfect now, and he's reasonable.
How much is that?
I bought my SNES from him.
I bought my Genesis from that. He charged $40. Normally, he charged me $30. He gave me like a discount for it.
And how much was the Genesis to buy it?
I want to say I paid like $60 for the Genesis.
That's not crazy money.
No, and if anything happens to it, you know, he'll fix it and shit. So,
And the games, how much do the games usually go for?
that last time I went were a little bit pricey, I thought. The first time when I first went in there was a lot of like $5 games and whatever. Last time I went and everything was like $10, at least 15, 20.
It seems like it's getting popular again, huh? All those old systems, right?
Yeah, but when I went to Asheville and we did a couple stops in South Carolina and other places, I hit up a couple shops. Dude, they had like $1 games, $2 games. You know, they weren't the heavy hitter games, but cool games. And I got a few there. But yeah, I don't know. I guess there's a
market for it. Definitely.
It's like vinyl. People get into vinyl.
What did you buy from him, Tank?
SNES with an extra controller, a off-brand, Super Mario World, and a Mario Kart, which, you know, those are expensive. The total was like $200.
What's like the big games for the N64 besides those? I'm trying to remember that was the Genesis competitor, right?
What was the one? Did they have the game where you were like on a watercraft?
I think it was Watercraft.
Wasn't it Wave Runner or something like that?
Wave Runner sounds familiar.
I remember that game with the.
What system was the James Bond game for?
PS2.
That was the shit, dude.
Nightfire. That game was the shit.
I don't remember that.
There might have been a Nintendo one.
Wasn't GoldenEye a good game? I remember.
That might be the game I'm talking about.
That was a game. I think that's older than Nightfire.
It was like it was one of the first big
It's GoldenEye. It's GoldenEye. I remember that.
You'd be walking through, and then like all of a sudden somebody would show up and shit.
And they kill you, and the blood comes down.
Oh yeah.
Resident Evil was the shit, bro.
Grand Theft Auto.
I never got into that, you know.
I had those cheat codes written down.
Dude, Nintendo Power, dude. You ever get into Nintendo Power, bro?
That was
the magazine.
The magazine? No, I never did.
Oh my god, that was like you would get cheat codes from there. And like they would give you maps. It was like it was the internet before the internet.
Well, you know what? I did do that for Resident Evil to get the map to Resident Evil.
Or
game. It might have been a different magazine. It might not have been Nintendo.
Yeah, you would have like strategy guides sometimes for specific.
Yes, I used to get that for the Madden
walkthroughs.
Yes.
I used to get that for the Madden. Do you remember this game called what's it? Cool Borders. It was like a snowboarding game. Oh my god, dude! I fucking love that shit. I think it was on PlayStation.
I played this game on the original Xbox called Nightcaster. That game was the shit, bro.
What's the worst game you guys have ever played? What was it? Nightcaster?
Nightcaster.
Never heard of that.
What is that about?
It's like a magician, and then you keep unlocking skills, and it's like fire, water, and shit like that.
like an RPG.
Yeah, it's cool.
Dude, there was one I used to play. I think it was for the PS2, maybe. And they did do a sequel to it, and it was an RPG, and you would like gain experience and items. God, Baldur's Gate. You ever heard of that? Baldur's Gate, Baldur. That game was amazing, and you could play with two people. So like, you'd be like, it was an overhead. What do you call those? Overhead, where you're looking like Zelda. You're looking from the top down. Anyways,
What's the worst games you guys ever played? For me, it's Ghost and Ghouls. There's no number two. That's the number one worst fucking game I've ever played in my life.
I don't think I ever played that one.
Why?
I never got out of, well, I'm not going to say never. I think I got out of stage 1 once. It was so incredibly hard. It was a side scroller. It was a side stroller, and you had your armor and a sword. You got hit once, the armor flew off. The second time you were dead. It was fucking horrible, bro.
Why bother?
That game was like such a waste of time, bro. I'll never forget that game. I fucking hate that motherfucking game. Ghost and Ghouls.
Dude, what I was looking at when we were watching some of those videos about how they make the Nintendo games, dude, the amount of ingenuity that those guys had to use, like they had limited capabilities. They would have this one chart, and that chart, every little block had a graphic on it. And then so when they created the screen, if it was a side scroller, they could only create 2 screens at a time. And like every little piece of the screen, they had to pick one block and like to put it in. That's why if you look at Mario, the Super Mario Brothers, everything is repetitive, but they're just put in like different places. The clouds look just like the bushes, but they're white and they're green, and they're using every possible little fucking part of what they have to create that fucking thing. It's amazing, dude.
And they were amazing games, dude.
Yeah, what they were able to do with now they can do whatever the fuck they want. They don't have that limited.
The limitations.
Yeah. That was the thing about Zelda too. They got the save, dude. That was the first people with the save. You could save your game.
Dude, the fucking memory card on the PlayStation.
Oh yeah. Then like fuck, I have to erase
Dude,
it.
you know what? We don't need get a gamer on here now. You could start looking for somebody else to invite.
I mean, maybe Jace, dude. Maybe Jace could do it.
Jace is a big time gamer.
Yeah, I know. Maybe we get him.
We could just have Jace on.
Biblically.
Biblically speaking.
Dude, let's get the fuck out of here, bro.
Yeah, dude. I'm looking for the exit music right now as we speak.
Exit music to a movie. That's by Radiohead.
Thank you. Biblically speaking.
In a biblical world with biblical people.
Red herring. Ye shall not.
Fish.
What a fucking weirdo.
Dude, we should do that. A fucking gaming day.
Yes.
Not even go at. Maybe just make it a Saturday. It's just fucking game all day.
Let's do a gaming day, Randy.
Maybe after football. We'll do it on a Sunday.
Let's do it. We're not gonna have anything to do on Sundays, anyways.
Yeah, we could just do it on a Sunday. In our underwear. I started a great fucking show. I'm in episode 3. It's on Showtime. It's called Yellow Jackets. It's fucking good, bro.
They're gonna say Yellowstone.
No. Stephanie's watching that. She says that's great too.
Oh, I saw first 2 or 3 episodes of that.
She says it's good. You gotta see Yellow Jackets.
What is that?
It's about it's a soccer team of girls, a girls soccer team, and their plane falls, crashes, and then the shit that happens, and then it flashes back to them. That was them then, and then now, they're years in the future, and all the shit that's that happened back then and how it affects. Dude, it's really fucking. It's almost like
Alive?
no. It's
Is this a true story?
It's Lord of the Flies. It's like Lord of the Flies, but it's all an all girls soccer team. It's not a true story, dude, but it's excellent. I'm only on 3 and I'm hooked, dude. It's gory as fuck, and all the shit that they have to do. And some of them are fucking psychos, and now they're in the real world. And dude, it's really good.
Were they stranded somewhere?
They get stranded somewhere in the wilderness. It looks like, maybe in Canada or some shit. But it takes supposedly it took them a year and 9 months to get rescued. So a lot of shit happens in that time, and then it's affected them their whole lives. The ones that survived, and dude, it's a really good. It's very good, very good.
Did you have to read Lord of the Flies as a kid in school?
I fucking love Lord of the Flies. That was a great fucking book.
But it was assigned, right? You had to read it.
Yes.
You read that, Tank, in school?
No.
Oh my god, that book is great, bro.
It is, right?
Yeah, bro, that book is excellent.
We had to read 13 Reasons Why.
I don't know what that is.
I don't know what that is either.
I remember like The Great Gatsby. They made me read. Lord of the Flies.
Lord of the Flies was so good, bro.
Joy Luck Club.
The Portrait of Dorian Gray.
No.
Macbeth.
No.
You know what was a fucking horrible book I fucking hated? Tale of Two Cities. It was the best of times. It was the worst of times. Oh my god, I hated that book, bro.
We read Othello.
It's about the French Revolution.
No, I never got that one. All right, let's have the YBOG Revolution. I can't play the music. I don't know why.
Technology.
We got to do it before we.
Technology.
I'm connected. It should play, but it isn't. We can go anyways. All right, guys. Thanks for hanging out, and we will see everybody next time.